Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday to you. And hey, if you're a Final Fantasy 14 player, look, cracking this one open for you. Happy FanFest Day. Hopefully it's been a productive day for you. If not, hopefully it was calming, relaxing. Whatever you would do to describe the day as good, hopefully it's worked out for you. Oh, witchy woman, good evening to you. You are indeed first. Welcome on in. How you doing? Cass, you know what? You can be first as well, technically. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hope the evening's treating you well as well. MJ, good morning to you. And Macaroons, good morning to you as well. Hope you're both doing fantastic this morning so far. Let me take a swig of my drink here. Apologies. Perfect. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and make sure my phone is set up here. Apologies. I won't lie. I've been a little scatterbrained today because FanFest happened today, and I woke up early, and I'm still adjusting. Had a decent busy day. Look forward to checking out the new teaser trailer. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Not all my FC agrees with me, but I think it's fantastic. And I think, maybe a little tease. Let's go and swap to the main view here. Hey, how you doing? Maybe a little tease of a Final Fantasy VII influence? I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, even though I'll probably talk a lot about FanFest tonight ultimately, here we are back in Graveyard Keeper. We got a lot of progress to make. 300 days. We actually did not spend as many days last week or on Wednesday as I thought. 300 days in. We made a lot of story progress on Wednesday. We've got 2 of the 6 items. Excuse me again, 6 items that we need. We are kind of just waiting on getting a Dark Heart, and we are about to actually go progress Miss Charm's story, I believe. And that's where I'll be picking up today. Let's go ahead and get these. But yeah, today's going to be a lot of story progress and probably starting DLCs. I want to kind of get the main story as close to being done as we can before I get too deep into them. But I'd also say we're probably about halfway done with the Tavern DLC. I don't know which one that is. I think that one is not Game of Crone. Stranger Sins. That's what it is. I think it's Stranger Sins. Yeah. Otherwise, we're just vibing. Everything's automated more or less. We even got this dude making books for us at random. Let's see if he's got anything good for us here, wherever it may be. Okay, give us a moment. No, it's not here. We need to build another bookshelf somewhere. We need more storage down here. There it is. Sounds good, Witchy. Well, thank you for popping by and lurking with us. I hope you sleep well and hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I'll catch you next time. Let's go ahead and read that. Oh, we're also ready to continue the astrologer story. Well, they kind of tie in together. Write a Solar Star book. We got that ready. I wonder if we have to do that before we talk to Miss Charm. If so, we might be stymied a little bit. All right. That's fine. Let's see here. I think first things first, let's make some speed potions. We're kind of low on those. What do we need for speed? We need blood, chaos solution, and acceleration powder. Acceleration powder, I do believe, comes from honey. Yes. There we go. And you know it, it's already about that time. We're pulling up the wiki real quick. Chaos solution. Moth or bat wings? Okay. Well, we have tons of bat wings. So let's do that. And then we'll also get the blood out for the rest of it. Thank you for being here at least 90 times, bud. I hope you're doing well tonight. It's good to see you. Always happy to see you, man. Thank you for lurking with us. Got my passport photo taken yesterday. Oh, that's awesome. So it felt more like Bubbles with the well, you know what? Listen, MJ, we love Bubbles. Growing up, Bubbles was my favorite Powderpuff Girl. Powerpuff Girl, not Powderpuff Girl. Absolute favorite. So hell yeah, I love it. All right, there we go. Yeah. You know, I like them all, but Bubbles was definitely my favorite. There we go. All right. Well, after we make this speed potion, I guess we'll still go talk to her anyways. I probably got too many bat wings for this, but it's fine. Oh, we actually also have some more moths. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Do you have any plans to go anywhere with said passport, or is it just kind of preparing for, you know, an eventual journey? Okay. There we are. Keep it going. Alright. 6 more. Okay, there we go. I think, let's see. Oh, we also have to deliver the letter to the miller, and then we can take the things back to what's his name. So let's go ahead and queue up 12 of these. But we're not going to do those right now. We're going to take care of our quests first. We're going to go talk to Miss Charm to see if she needs to talk to us. But I think the story beat wants us to give the notes to the astrologer first instead. But you never know. Oh, there's a body. Okay. Nope. All right. She might actually be available more often because she's supposed to sing at the tavern now, but I'm not 100% sure on that. All right. Mr. Miller, here's your invitation. Oh, amazing. You did it. Yeah, here's your invitation. And good luck in that town competition. You know what? I changed my mind. Town's competitions are always so boring. The prizes go to the highest bidder. So I don't need this invitation anymore. Well, that's different. Anything else? Allow me to take part in your local comedy show. They're great, and the lockpick's yours. You'd be welcome. So we did get the lockpick still. We just did not need that fucking invitation after all. Well, let's go tend to the body, and then we'll go give those to we'll go ahead and start progressing that along. We'll give those to the old skull, Gary. All right. Nice to see them hard at work, not hardly working. All right, we've got our fingers crossed for a black heart or a dark heart. If there's not a dark heart, this body might as well be trash. All right, it really is trash. This might be one of the worst bodies we've tended to in a while. Okay, but we'll take what we need. Okay. I know what you're thinking. Punk, you could get that to a 6. I don't care. I'll be honest, I really don't. Alright. Yeah, no. This is a cremation body. You know what? Best of luck in your next life, bud. Try to be richer. All Let's see. Let's get these potions. I want these made for whatever we get up to, you know? Okay. Love those. Trip for your birthday? Be a last minute decision? As long as it's swimming weather outside, that's all I'm asking for. Hell yeah. There's plenty of places like that. Especially, hey, the summer's coming, right? That's awesome. Well, I hope you have a great trip wherever you decide to go. Let us know, of course. And hell yeah, you know, I could definitely see the bubbles, you know, especially with the blonde hair. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. Let's deposit some of this. She also does have the best personality. You're absolutely right there. All right. Well, I love them all. The Powerpuff Girls were something I obviously grew up on. But I loved them and Dexter's Laboratory as well. Those were some of my favorite shows growing up. Was not big on Courage. I'm gonna be honest. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Was not big on that one. Kind of scared the shit out of me. I think I'd appreciate it more now. But at the time, ooh, horrifying. All right. No dark heart in sight. Let me take a look at these prayers. Okay. That's an increase to faith. We might start doing that. Excuse me. Huh. It's an increase to faith. Let's make a prayer for repose. Let's see. If we don't have a dark heart by this, maybe this will help. All right. Right. Ooh. No. I don't know what the different quality of prayer does. Ooh, nice. I imagine that legitimately it does what it says, like, you know, you get more out of the prayer. Oh, that's exactly what it does, isn't it? Let's see if we can make a gold tier book. Alright. We have our new time killer. Okay. A gold tier book. What are we going to need for that? Probably going to need a gold book cover. So let's also get the gold jewelry details and the steel parts. Hey there, Spark. Good to see you. Glad you're home safe. Oh yeah. The Graves are they're keeping all right. Keeping me fucking locked in. How's getting settled back in going? Hopefully, hopefully seamless. All right, grab that. Can I make 2 of these? No, but we can. No, we cannot smelt a bar. Let's go grab some of our gold powder. I don't think we need that much gold powder. That's oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you have enough to keep it fairly under control. I imagine that's an absolute pain in the ass though. But I'm glad that otherwise, you're settling in all right. Getting back to the usual routine, I imagine. Okay. Let's go tend to this. Also, I was talking to my friend Figley, and he mentioned that you can get gold by processing iron ore yourself. So what I think I'm going to do here is we're going to take away their ability to process iron ore, and I'll just do it every now and then. Okay. Let's do that. Get those cooking. We're going to need... Let's go ahead and get more of these cooking as well. All right. I mean, well, not hell yeah that you're missing your partner, obviously, but hell yeah that you got it under control and, ready to deal with it as it comes. Let's go ahead and pop these great pies right there, and let's go to sleep. And there should be a body right there. It's not reliable. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be reliable, but I do think that it's, better than them processing it and there's not being a chance. So yeah. It's good to see you, by the way. Hope the evening's treating you well. Yeah. I know I probably can't trust that it'll all pan out. Dear God. Alright. Alright. Well, take that. I'm glad bones don't have any rating on them, so we could take them out perfectly fine. Did you get the dark heart eventually? No. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. No. We're still fucking suffering. But I'm planning to do a prayer. Praise be, to raise the amount of bodies we get. Maybe if it doesn't work for that, it'll at least raise our faith. So, there's that. While we wait on all that to cook. Yeah, I mean, I'm betting I'm probably gonna have to do something like that once we dig into more of the DLCs. I'm just trying to do as much as I can without the DLCs right now, because from what I've gathered, it kind of sounds like I wouldn't say that they break the game, but they definitely have some strong influence over it, you know what I mean? Over the base game. By the way, just so folks are aware, I do see it at the corner of my eye. It's already about that time. It's time for the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. We'll be right here, though. Getting these books sorted. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, why would it not go through? All right. And speed potion. All right, let's go see if some gold bars are done. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Is that enough for 2? Yes, it is. And you know what? I'm not going to lie to you. I'm low-key gonna rig this. I am gonna rig this. Because I think there's going to be a chance that it is not a gold tier prayer. And I am not above save scumming in my favor. So let's start by making the gold tier book cover. Right there. Alright. Now, a gold tier book. 50% chance. We're saving. We're so refreshed. We're so blessed. All right. I'm horrified. There's a 50% chance that we completely fumble this. All right. This RNG is about to drop me on the stack of dimes that I call a neck. Let's go. Oh, we did it! All right. And now the prayer. The Combro prayer is tempting. Oh, hold on. Let's look at the other prayers. I think this is the one. Well, faith plus 10%. Ooh. Maybe. The combo prayer would actually be so good, though. Fuck. The prayer for excellence is no. All right, fuck it. The thing is that the reason why I don't know if I want to do this, because I don't actually, fuck it, because I only want to make one of these. You know, it's actually pretty cool. Okay. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I said I was going to do it, so I'm going to do it. I thought about not doing it. Let's go. There we go. Hell yeah. But we could just make another book, right? Like, there's no reason not to. We have enough gold stories. So. There we go. And there we... Oh! Eat that pie. Come on. 10% chance. Okay. There's a 10% chance that it would fail. That's what the 10% chance was, by the way. Okay. Let's make this. Turn it. Oh, we need a tanning agent. Not there. Tanning agent. We got one. Should be the last book we need anyways. Okay. And there we go. And now let's go ahead and mosey on up. Let's see. Yeah, we got got some extra gold bars. I think, ooh, collected 3,000 blue pips. We just got that achievement. Talk about achievements that people probably don't have a lot of. It's probably really high on the list. In fact, I'm gonna take a little gander. The Steam charts here. 8.1% of players got that achievement. And I'm gonna level with you, gang. I think that's fair. That's a tough one. Okay. I'm sure we're going to end up needing to buy some of these gold jewelry details at some point, and I think that's fine. But while we have them, we might as well use them. You know what I mean? Oh, we got a body. All right. That body, adi. Okay. The first step is we're going to make the hardcover book. We are not going to make the next book, though. We're going to hold on to this because we're going to do the save, you know. All right. Let's see what we got here. Dark Heart? No Dark Heart. Okay. All right. Take that. I think we'll embalm this one with a silver. Yeah. And this one here, I think we can bury. It's fine. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we still got some spots open. He's an 8. We'll allow it. 8's like the bare minimum of what I'm letting in the graveyard right now. I don't know why I'm embalming that 7. Because now that I've said that, I'm probably just going to bury it. Well, I suppose I could come over here and get rid of like a 2. But see, at the same time, some of these people have been in here since day 1. So it's kind of like, that's kind of BM. You know, I don't want to dig up corpses if I don't have to. We'll see. All right. But first, I think we're going to have to make some... Yeah, we're going to have to make some of these. Let's make one of these. And then one of these. Okay. Making sure they have... Oh, one of them has not been researched yet. But I'm not going to research it right now. It's just kind of good to know. We can make them at any time. We don't really have the faith right now to warrant that, but we will. All right. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's go back in here, store our extras. You know, I embalmed you, bud, but here's the thing. I'm gonna level with you. You're not worth your salt, I'm afraid. Actually, you will be worth some salt. Apparently, we get some salt from this process. So, thank you for your contribution. All right, let's go pop back inside. Let's see, put that there, put that there. Put that there. All right, do we even have enough faith right now to make the combo prayer? We do. We're going to do it. Yep, we're going to do it. There's a little bit of fear in my eyes. Well, I guess there shouldn't be, because we can just, you know, reset if it fails. But yeah. Okay. First things first. Go ahead and sleep real quick. We're going to let it fully recharge. There's no reason not to. We can't do anything today. We're going to have to wait until the next day. Then we can go give, what's his name, the book. We can also, we go see the cutscenes for the skull, which we probably will do here shortly. Oh, blue book. Hello. Alright. We're ready. First things first, we make the book. Complete shot in the dark. Damn. Alright. I actually see something too that we can invest into. I think kind of make this to where it's not RNG. I saw a trait that we don't have that we can get. I have no clue how this trait plays into it, but alright. I do believe I saw at the last second there, best friend. Oh, you know how to make really nice jewelry. And I guess this is considered jewelry because it uses jewelry pieces. Huge. Alright. Never in all my days would I have called a book jewelry. Alright. There we go. And that's a 100% chance now. Alright. We'll come over here. We want the... No, actually it's still right here. We want the combo prayer. With the gold book. Hell yeah. Alright. And now let's go get some beeswax. We're also going to go buy some beeswax from the beekeeper. I want as much beeswax as we can get. Alright. Well, we're going to start up here. We're going to make some candles. We're going to up our gains as much as we can here. I really wish they'd let us build more than this, because I could definitely fit more beehives here. You know what I mean? That's my inner, like, Minecraft player talking. Is like, oh, we could fit so many like, we fit everything in here. Or I guess my Windrose player. Right now, yeah, because right now I'm deep into Windrose. God. The unfortunate part in Windrose right now is I've gotten a lot of new building materials, like new building designs. And it means that I'm very capable of tearing down my current, like, home, which was made out of stone, leaves, and thatch. And I could replace it with, like, proper paving and everything. But there's just a part of me that's like, man, I can't get rid of the rundown base. But I kind of feel like I would enjoy it even more if I did. I don't know. I love that game, by the way. If anyone's thinking of trying a new crafting survival game, I recommend more than anything right now Windrose. It's so good. Oh, man. It's been like, it's, you know, along with like Final Fantasy, obviously, it's been like my chill off-stream vibe. Alright. Why am I here? You're the wrong vendor. Let's mosey up here. 17, perfect. Thanks, friend. And there's one of my cats. Harvey, what are you doing? Hey, come here. Come here. Come say hello. She's not happy about this. She doesn't like when I pick her up. Do you? Yeah? You want to say hello? No? Just waiting for me to put you down, huh? No? Okay. There you go. Alright. 1 second here. Come on. There we go. Ugh. All right. When Odd One is not in the house, Harvey likes to try to, she likes to explore my room. She doesn't want to stay in my room, but she does want to push the door open and explore. Because her and her sister Odd One do not get along. But, yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles. All right. We'll make some candles. Get ready for the big day. We also probably need to go mining for some limestone to make these candles more efficient. Alright. There we go. Slap this body down. Dude, are you fucking... A dark brain? You know what? I'm taking it out of spite. This one's getting burnt. There we go. I don't even need a dark brain. But now I'm like, you know what? These dark organs seem to be so fucking rare, I might as well prepare. Prepare as if I'm going to need more. Oh, we still have this post right here. There we go. Alright. And... do you think the bodies that are just kind of laying there on ice, do you think they get mad at the fact that they're just laying there on ice? Okay, we're going to need white paint. We should probably make some boost fertilizer. Do I have enough? Do we have any peat down here? We do. Around a flavor enhancer. Wow, we can make 2 on the money. Perfect. Yeah, so we need some hemp for hemp ropes. So I think a boost enhancer, or a quality enhancer, I mean. I think that's going to go a long way. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright. And what else do we have? The bones. Okay. So for candles, we now need white paint. For white paint, we're going to need to mill up these bones, I do believe. There we go. Alright. Alright, keep it going. Was that? Okay, no, we have one more. Okay. Let's make 10 for now. 10 seems good. And then we'll go see the astrologer. We'll make some progress. And then we'll finally talk to our boy Gary. See some new cutscenes for the tavern, huh? Continue to see this acid trip that was apparently this world 200 years ago. Alright. 28 candles. That feels like a good amount for now. Alright. There we go. We'll put the white powder here. Why not? I'm going to keep the candles on us. We're going to need them shortly. Well, let's go see the astronomer. Astrologer. My bad. I'm going to keep fucking that up. Out of my way. Okay, how are we doing down here? We should... I don't know why I'm asking. We should be fully stocked on everything for this rest of time. Yeah. Look at that reputation bar. 2 gold just chilling in that chest? Sheesh. I can see, as a side note, I can see why people said that, like I saw some comments online that said this mod right here kind of breaks the economy. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but because like you kind of gotta, I feel like you kind of have to be as ahead ultimately as I am. Okay, we're gonna buy all that, buy that, and we're gonna buy his hemp too. Fuck it. Like, I was overflowing with wine before I opened that, so I don't know if it breaks the economy as much as people said or think, but either way, I get the sentiment. Here's the book. Here's what I wrote. Nice title page. Okay, come by next week and I'll tell you what happened. Come by next week. I gotta wait another fucking week, dude. I am disappointed. Alright. Well, I guess it's a good thing we have to go through a full week at least again. I mean, we're going to go through multiple weeks, obviously. But you know what I mean. It's, you gotta do another fucking week anyways. Alright. Let's talk to Gary. I think you wanted the lockpicks first. Should I look this up? Does it really matter? I really don't know. Okay. That's the thing, is like I don't quite know if it, like they said that it mattered, like the NPC said, you know, alright, you gotta fucking give them to us in order. But I don't fucking, does it truly matter? We'll find out. Game looks really quaint. Quaint is a good word for it. Morose, macabre, a lot of pain in the ass hurdles. Those are other terms I would use for it. Yeah. I know the dagger was last. I'm pretty sure. Fuck it. Lockpicks. So our Miller is a thief? Really? Alright. Let's see. 200 years in the past. Chin up, buddy. We didn't even have to twist his arm. Password. Go to hell, Cresvold. Correct. Lucius, you have all the keys? All 6 of them? Oh, yes. Roger came through like a professional. Okay. He tied up his father, tossed the whole house. Am I right, bro? Jove is waiting for us. Let's get on with it. Yeah, it's an experience. It's up there with the cozy games. Where have you been, Lucius? 2 legionnaires couldn't handle a feeble old man. Let's begin. Listen to our words, Portal. We want to get rid of the ancient god, his laws, and prayers, and all that other stuff. Besides, we want to learn how to build houses, sew clothes, grow food, and also give us the power to make others do it for us. What? Lucius? Why? Uh-oh. I greet you, my children. What? Who the hell are you? I'm the one who possesses the knowledge to awaken and transform your minds. I'll grant you the skills to make your hands strong and productive. I'm the master. Well, guys, that's an epic fail. Oh, okay. That keeper constructed his machine on this hill. Seems like he was really smart. He's a genius. You know, I even feel a little sorry for him. Just imagine, he used the machine on his final day of service, and something went wrong. And the results are right in front of you. Very sad. Time to move on? Hey there, Boo Hunter. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the night treating you? You still the bodies I'm exhuming being placed in a nice urn display? Yeah, I should probably try to make a porcelain or a marble mausoleum, but at the same time, like, it's easier to just burn all the bodies and keep the ash in a nice tight pile. You know what I mean? Alchemy recipe. What do we get? Energy potion. Discover 20 alchemy recipes. Okay. Sick. We just got another achievement. Given the priest's medallion. Here's the medallion. Dick traded it in for booze. Booze? Should have brought it to me. Come on, man. Okay. Let's see if we're still on point. 3 years later. Okay, so we are still doing things right, I think. And finally, why doesn't the sky fall down onto the earth? It's thanks to the ancient god. And your master cannot even bring the mildest rain. Old Diggus says right. Master doesn't even heal blind men. What should we do, Diggus? Comb your hair, put on guilty faces, and follow me. What do you think about that, Griswold? Good soldier doesn't think. Good soldier does his duty. I decided to serve the master, Roderick. That's enough. Look there. It's the master. You're too late. They're not yours anymore. Certainly, Diggus. And they're not yours either. They belong to themselves. People, the ancient god gave us the sun and moon. That's just molecules. The same molecules make each of us, and even the ancient god. Ancient god forgives us of our sins. Religion itself is the origin of sin. Our god lets you not work on weekends. Good, but why work at all? We could approve unemployment benefits. Hooray! Hell yeah! Forgive them, ancient god. They know not what they do. It's very Monty Python's vibes. This whole game honestly does. I'm starting to worry. Where am I in the past? Listen, maybe you weren't always a skull? Okay, then what am I? A rib? A femur? You were probably a man or a woman. A woman? In that case, I hope I had a titillating figure. Is Diggus the guy you bought? Yes. Diggus was a philosopher, apparently. And now he is a crazed man that sits next to a pot and sells hemp. It's... The deeper you dig, the comedy in this game seems to only get a lot more amusing, we'll say. Alright, here's the dagger. Let's use the dagger. And let's forget how expensive it was to obtain. As you wish. Alright. Let's see. Rest in peace, our deceased friend. Your road now leads over the ancient bridge and into the land of the dead. Goodness gracious, not again! Is it because the body's struggling? Oh, I think this was before the portal. Hi, Diggus. So we did things out of order. Dad, I know you're mad at me, but how about we take a closer look at the situation? Sure, why not? Let's take a closer look, for example, at the aqueduct. The water! Where's the water? Ah, I know. Our God has abandoned us. No water, no food, nothing. Dingus, why are you going on about that stuff? We're talking about ideas. Oh, never mind. We did it in order. The Master taught us everything. And now we'll build a brave new world. Oh, dear. A new world. Cresvold, try to get the water back on at least. I know you're just mocking me. Chain refuses to talk to me. You too, Dad. I'm your father, no longer, Roderick. Oh. Diogenes? What's that? Boy, do I need a drink. Wait, where's my cognac? We haven't found it. Pfft, the last keeper was my real friend. He always had something to drink. What drinking parties we used to have. And he often spoke of his family? Well, to tell you the truth, he longed for them every day. Do you miss them? Sometimes. Down to business. The next artifact is the logger's belt buckle. And another thing, the machine reads clay shards. What's that about? Of an ancient vase. And Adam has them. Oh, the pot make. Okay. Alright, well, let's go put these on display. The story of the game's backstory is getting weirder by the moment. It's funny because the title, ooh, your tavern's quality is now 20. Wow. The title of this expansion, I guess they don't have to be like on the nose references, but it's Stranger Sins. And I figured it'd be a little bit more Stranger Things. Well, I guess this is very strange. Never mind. It's probably still on point. Anyways, and all that, did we get a body? Let's speed it up. I don't know, we gotta make some crates though. The Geralt over there is fucking slacking. How are we doing here? Ooh, 2 alchemy recipes. What do we get? Preservative, I don't care. Dark green paint. Wow. Fascinating. Oh, hold on. These are already on the bar. There we go. Ooh, I have some oil stored there. We'll put that there. And the rest right there. Let's see. I don't think we had a body, actually. Let's check. Nope, not yet. We will here in a moment, though. I guarantee it. But until then, let's plant some hemp. And where are my hemp seeds? There we go. There, I told you. I've got a sixth sense about these things. Okay. And hemp seed. Alright. Giant pot. Zaggies are pretty much eating trash and drink. Oh, okay. Okay, well that makes sense. Okay. I've got a fifth sense about these things. You're deaf, Boo? Oh shit. Alright. I still don't know why we have the rare dagger. That's pretty fucking funny, honestly. Technically, I got you. I mean, well, still, I mean, compared to other people, I imagine, you know, I imagine legally you would be kind of like how people are legally blind if they have glasses that are like that thick, you know. I get you. Well, yeah, that's punny as hell too. 2 of those. That's sick as fuck. Can you like hook them up to your phone? I imagine so. They have Bluetooth. I'm sorry. What am I saying? I am on like I'm on way too little sleep. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Sick. I did notice that like you don't wear, I mean, a lot of streamers don't wear a headset, but I noticed you don't wear a headset either. So I mean, like that's just that also explains it. Hell yeah. There we go. That one's getting burnt, by the way, in case you're wondering. Wow, he's just kind of destroying that body. You bet your sweet Bippy. That one's for the burn pile. Okay. We didn't even need the dark brain. I just decided, nah, fuck it. If I see a dark organ right now, we're probably taking it. Just for the hell of it. Out of spite. Because they seem rare as fuck. At least the ones that I want. Burn. 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 Alright. Smack it. And burn it. Okay. Well, we could pick the trees. I don't see why I would, though. Let's go see if we're still producing... Okay, we are still producing beer here. We are out of water, though, so it's a good catch on my part. Go me. How are you doing here? Oh, we're too good on wine. Our storage area. It's getting... Oh, God. How many hops do we have? It's getting a little tight on space. I might have to turn off the vineyard for a bit. I did not anticipate them being that productive. I imagine it's like one or two zombies will keep the brewery and the winery filled, and I have 6 up there. 3 of each. All right. Get that there. Okay. Well, let's sleep for a little bit. Big day. Big day. We're going to see what this new prayer is like. We got gold starred prayers now, too. Sick, dude. All right. Let's mosey. Then we got to make some crates. And then I guess we got to get back to working on the quests. Once the prayer is done, store those there for right now, along with the rest of our candles. Okay. That's 6. There we go. And over here. There we go. So what this is supposed to do, it's supposed to give us complex corpses. Okay. Let's see how that looks. And all the boosts, because it's gold starred, are 3 times. No matter the prayer, though, you know our church is great. Oh my God. This is supposed to be on the low end of the faith prayers too. Yeah. That's our average amount. Now monetarily, what are we going to get? 68 per? Okay. That's a little bit of a step up from our combo prayer. And you may be thinking, Punk, was that worth it? Here's the thing. Look at this buff. Donkeys bring corpses with more skulls. Period. And the way that shakes out, that's actually a 6-day buff, apparently. Okay. Just in case, let's go ahead and grab those. Yeah, that's apparently a 6-day buff. So for the next 6 days, every corpse we get is going to be very nice. Potentially very evil, but also very nice. Did I intend to make a Danhausen reference? Not necessarily, but it lines up. Sometimes things just work out. All right. Well, let's go talk to the logger, the beekeeper, so we can buy beeswax just in case. And I think it was the pottery person. I forget their name already. There are some NPCs that just aren't important. All right, Mr. Beekeeper. He only has 6 right now, but I'm buying it anyways. I think we need to let him accumulate. Let's start with the logger, because I think we're technically closer. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There he is. About the belt buckle. I see you, friend. Want some fresh leaves at you? It's invigorating. Maybe next time. Tell me, do you really need that belt and buckle you're wearing? Does help with my painful back. I'll pay you for it so you can buy another belt off your back for your back. Oh, but I've gotta really like this one. And I've got used to picking my teeth with the buckle. Nope, this one's mine. Hey, come here. I have an offer for you. Beekeeper? What do you mean? You help me get one thing, and I'll help you get the logger's belt. By the way, if you refuse, then I'll be offended and order my bees to devour you. English. What a pushy fellow. So what do you want? I buried a barrel of honey somewhere, but I can't go looking for it myself. My enemies will try to stab me. By north, hold on. The fuck? Dig up the barrel of honey by the sawmill north of the village. By the sawmill. Huh. This isn't a sawmill. Do we have a sawmill over here? Okay. Yep, right here. Nice. A barrel. Why would you bury honey? I don't think it... I don't think that's a fermentation method. Take your honey. But how can I be sure that you haven't poisoned my honey? What reason could I possibly have? This village is full of my enemies, all of them more than happy to get rid of me. Alright, I see. No, I didn't poison it, so take this honey plaster. It's for the logger's back. He's my one and only friend. What? Okay. His one and only friend. What? Did you help him? Alright, here you go. Hey, look, this plaster will help you with your back. Alright, let's try. Ooh, that's just bliss. Here, the belt's yours. Beekeeper said that you're his friend. What do you know about him? He was stung by a bee when he was a child. Ever since, he's considered himself a bee man. He believes that bees are supreme beings. He wrote a bee Bible and trains a bee army. And he's certain that one of the villagers is his nemesis, Hornet Man. Okay. The characters in this game, they're characters. That's for sure. Sorry, I was tabbing to see what the temperature is. Trying to gauge if I need to turn off my AC or not, because I'm kind of cold, but I'm kind of not. So, kind of caught in the middle. What do you even trade? Oh, you're the worst. One more day. What's one more disappointment? What's new? Adam, I'm in need of a certain trifling thing. Clay shards of an ancient vase. You could just give them to me for free, couldn't you? The priceless shards of the precious vase? For free? Certainly not. I can tell you're making fun of me. Firstly, you must improve your tavern to allow guests to enjoy these shards as exhibits. After that, I'll need one more thing. Well, I already did that. Wait, what? Enhance your tavern's quality. How? I guess that's, I mean, well, let's go talk to our tavern people. Maybe they know. Huh. Let's see here. Upgrade tavern. Oh, wooden planks, piece of stone, simple iron parts. Got it. Easy. Easy. Ugh. Let's get to it. Upgrading the shit out of this tavern. Alright. And go ahead and chug another potion. We're not going to sleep. Okay. We need planks, stone, simple iron parts. Excuse me. Those are beams. Those are beams. About to say, there, we definitely have some stone. Okay. Emphasis on some there. We're going to need more planks. We will take, we don't need that many. We'll take 50. Okay. Why don't you whip up some planks for me real quick. Thanks, friend. Make sure these are all still growing. They are. Tubular. Okay, where are you putting these? That's the real debate. That's the real problem. Never know what chest they're filling. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Alright. And we're off. Let's go upgrade a tavern. All right, out of my way. Also, this skull buff confirms if we don't sleep, then a whole week in this game, or 6 days, is about an hour long. If we don't sleep at all and we don't pause the game in any way, shape, or form. Alright. Upgrade the tavern! Let's go! Oh, hell yeah, dude. Barrel, tavern table, so we need nails, we need flitch, and we need more planks. I don't even know what the barrel is for. Alright. Let's get moving back. I love things like upgrading bases like that, like taverns and stuff. Oh man. Those are the kind of game elements I get fully behind in these kind of games. I love seeing that like visual representation of progress. The first time I upgraded my Stardew house, boy howdy, let me tell you. I was over the moon. Okay. Where the fuck are these planks? There we go, there's some. You know what, real quick friend? I'm sorry, you're not as fast as I would like you to be, so. I will say, so I know, I've read where people were like, yeah, the Tavern DLC feels like it kind of breaks the money system, like making money in the game, like you start making too much too fast. But I'll be honest, in gathering these resources, I feel like you're more so supposed to be doing the tavern alongside the game as you progress, because right now we're kind of like, if I just focus on it, it is kind of a speed run of it. I gotta think we're at least over halfway done with it already, and we really haven't done much. So I don't know. That's just my thought. So, oh, I forgot the flitch. Fuck. Because I don't want to start building things till I have it all, so I can see like if certain things are supposed to go somewhere. Ugh. Let's go back up here. And boop. Boop. Alright, friend. Sorry. Hold right there. Actually, I don't know why I do that. This is why I have 2 saw tables after all. Okay. There we go. And wait for it. And wait for it. Perfect. Okay. Now let's run back. Alright. We're probably not making any crates today. I just don't see the need as of right now. Maybe we'll need more gold soon, but right now we're cruising. We're good. So. Alright. Speaking of gold. Hell yeah, look at that. Okay. So yeah, no, the barrels are on different spots entirely. Okay. I do appreciate that things being under construction means that you have less appeal. Let's say that's fair. Okay. And perfect. Your tavern's quality is 40. Double wow. That's the achievement I just got. I don't know if you guys, I don't think you guys can see the achievements, or I don't know if you even hear them when they pop up, but they're happening. Well, real quick, let's go talk to our homie up at the hill here. Oh. Tavern's gotten much nicer in less than 24 hours. What else? Now help me get rid of the 2 hooligans who torture me at night. They stand near my window and whisper nasty things about me. And the strangest thing about it, I can never find any footprints. That's really strange. Just watch the place at night. Approach Adam's house at night. Easy. Well, as for now, we should have a body getting delivered any moment now. So let's go ahead and head back home. And then, yeah, we'll see how we'll proceed from there. Ooh, random text generator is done. Don't really need it now. 2 blue books. Okay. You did good work. You know, those books helped a lot, but we just don't really need it right this moment, so. Yep, on the money. Called it. Okay. Let's see, this is supposed to be a complex corpse, so let's see what we got. Well, this one's a dud. Let's take the bone, and I guess we can bury this one. It's a 9. Not anything worth writing home about, but it's fine. Store the fat there. Okay. Let's go store away all this stuff. And then afterwards, sorry, there was a moth. Apologies. Then afterwards, we'll go back to Adam's and get our next 2 items. So the progress is happening tonight. I think that's the biggest takeaway so far, is that tonight I feel like the progress is actually tangible. But it's also because I think we were just kind of set up for tangible progress, I suppose. How many carrots do we have? He is still stocked up for a little bit. We should probably, let's go ahead and restock that. Okay. Our crops are also overflowing, but there's no porter for that, so it is what it is. Okay. Now, let's go check on Adam. I'm wondering when we should start the DLC. I guess once we don't feel like there's anything we can do with the Tavern DLC, that's when we'll start the next one. Because the overall story of the game is kind of locked into a stagnant place. I guess we have to wait until later at night? Till the moon is high in the sky? What's up, bud? Can I buy a whetstone? Thank you. We're kind of low on our last whetstone's actually close to breaking, so you know, get ahead of the curve a little bit. All right, so now it's nighttime. Adam has gone inside. I bet it's Yorick, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Adam, chin up now. You're such a gifted potter. In your dreams, in real life, you're a hopeless failure. Look, Adam, your collection of antiques is amazing. Someone's probably going to steal it any day now. Things will work out, Adam. One day you'll be known throughout the land. Of course, the famous fool and whiner. What familiar voices. Yorick, what a surprise! What are you doing here? Oh no, we're discovered. Oh, how shameful. No worries, Keeper. It's just a fun game. Adam doesn't look like he's having fun. Besides, if my workers behave in this way, that would spoil my tavern's prestige. Should I fire you? Okay. We're just trying to increase our self-esteem by humiliating Adam. But if you want us to stop, no problem. Move on to another loser. Bye. Okay, well, let's go sleep, and then we'll tell Adam his problem is solved. And just so folks are aware, you guessed it, I see it out of the corner of my eye. We're about to get hit with the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. It's the way of the road, man. We'll be right here, though. Cruising along. I guess, prepping for these cutscenes. Yeah. Seeing where they take us. I'll probably wait until after the ad break, though, to trigger the next one. So, just in case. All right. We'll just wait for our friend Adam to pop on out. Paging Mr. Copeland. Mr. Adam Copeland. There he is. Tell Adam about the ghost. Adam, it was just a ghost with a bipolar disorder. Now you can sleep in peace. And you banished him. Listen, could you get him back? I feel lonely without him. He's the only person who's really interested in me. He's almost my friend. Ask someone else. The shards, please. Here they are. Meh. No kindness left in this world. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad we fucking stuck up for ourselves at some point and went, dude, fucking do it yourself. Ooh. It's actually not too bad. Looking for a simulator game on Steam right now. If you had to pick one to recommend, would you recommend? Oof. Oh, that's a toughie. Okay. Teddy's Haven. If you love Big Papa. Well, it depends, Tibbers. Who's Big Papa? It's good to see you, bud. Let's see. That's tough. I don't know. Likely you're dead. I mean, technically, Big Papa would be Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner, the guy who ruins the stream. But I mean, you know, stroke my beard either way. There you go. How you doing, bud? Oh, didn't mean to bump the mic. Apologies. Hope the night's treating you well. So okay. Retro Rewind, I think, of the two, is the more polished experience right now. And it's already got some updates planned. Okay, stop distracting you. You're not distracting me. It's good to see you, man. Biggie Smalls. I mean, Biggie Smalls, icon, right? Excuse me. So, and like they've already got a few updates planned. The first, or one of the fan voted one, or the community voted one, was the VIP club plus customer profiles and fee history. So that's actually a pretty big deal. And there is video games coming. So let me go ahead and share my desktop real quick. They're about to add in parody video games. You got Banana King, Backwoods right there, and Sonic Nut the Squirrel. So there's a lot cooking with Retro Rewind. As you can see, I've got all the achievements. I really enjoyed it. Let's see here. Where do I have Teddy's Haven? I don't think I added it to my favorites, but I did have it down here. I would probably put it in my favorites though. I have the same amount of time in here. And this is also getting a ton of updates. This now has fishing. A Place to Make Yours is the title of this right here. This is so they're adding a decoration mode. This game is a project of love, of pure passion. It's developed by one guy, and while it might not be as polished as Retro Rewind, I think the passion is very clearly here, and maybe even more so. Retro Rewind is a very polished, fun experience. I would say it ultimately has you kind of hit the end a little bit sooner than you would say Teddy's Haven or another one. But this one, if you're looking for one that's a little bit more polished, and you'll ultimately end up hitting the end point pretty soon, but has that nostalgia feeling, because I think that's the key thing with Retro Rewind. It's got that 90s nostalgia for a video store, going to get a game every week or go get a movie. The video games aren't out yet, obviously, but that's coming. go with Retro Rewind. However, if you want something that's maybe a little bit slower paced but has a ton of quality of life, it's very clearly a passion project, and I think very heartwarming. It's very cozy, with probably ultimately a little more to do, because there's also like you can go gather things, you can make ingots, you can make jellies and jams and buzzy brew and all sorts of stuff. Go with Teddy's Haven. So I think it depends on which one. There's not a wrong choice there. Both of them are absolutely fantastic. If you basically, if you want heartfelt, this one. If you want nostalgia and very well made nostalgia, Retro Rewind. Welcome back, Cass. How you doing? What is the comfort food? What'd you make? Apologies for the side tangent. I love talking about cozy games. All right, we're ready for some cutscenes. That's fair. That's fair. With Teddy's, I will say, at the very least, it's just like, okay, you went and got some more, put it in the forge, and then the next day it's already done. Like, it's done. You just go store it in your. I think it automatically stores in your inventory, actually. So there's nothing in the game is like too involved. I will say both of them. Nothing is like too involved. They're both very kind of like turn off your brain and vibe. One's just more cute, and one also you get to. I would say Retro Rewind, you can easily yell at customers and or trauma when talking about Retro Rewind. You know, cause trauma for people that worked at Blockbuster. How you doing, Grey Wolf? Welcome on in. Yeah. Love yelling at customers. If you want to yell at customers, I would say go Retro Rewind. I like the customers too much in Teddy's Haven to really yell at them. It's more of a cozy vibe. But I do raise an eyebrow at a couple of them. Like rogues coming in and buying up all of our daggers or something. Like, or the geese coming in and buying fucking weaponry. I raise my eyebrow at that. Big Mac? Oh, Big Mac sounds so fucking good. Alright, gang. It's cutscene time. The ad break is long over. Give him the belt buckle. That logger is an eccentric guy, wouldn't you say? Well, he's much more normal than the beekeeper. Ha! The famous bees lover. Let's see what we got here. Oh, 2 years later. Where's the master? Even Chain never kept me waiting this long, Cresvold. I realize that's supposed to be Roderick. Maybe he's sick. What kind of sickness do messiahs usually get? Where's the master? We want the master. Rah! Hey guys, I don't get it. Oh, we're waiting for somebody? Oh. Citizens, unbearable sadness has befallen us. Our master is dead. No! Hey guys, I don't get it. Who's dead? Alas, the priests of the ancient god have killed him. Yes, but do not despair, for he is still with us. His pure soul ascended into the heavens, and now he's become our new god. The new god! Ah! With his dying breath, he declared Jove his viceroy and your king. As for me, his pontiff, yes, Pontiff Lucius. The new god, the king. Somebody pinch me. But as we are a democratic monarchy here, it is you, my subjects, who must choose. We will forgive those pagans who killed... Will we forgive those pagans who killed our father, our teacher, our beloved master? No forgiveness! No! Ah! Hey guys, I got it. Let's kill them all. Let it be so. I obey your will, my beloved subjects. So I, King Jove, declare a holy war. Well, I got it. I know. You were right. I was a man. I was the master. The master who has returned to avenge himself upon those pagans. I doubt it. They said he became the new god. And the master was kind, wise, and he didn't drink a lot. Yeah, but... Okay, you're right again. Let's see here. Geese need weapons. Geese are already assholes. Yeah, that's what always raises an eyebrow. And they do come in and buy the weapons. And the goats, too. The goats, they'll come in, they'll buy the fucking battle axes, some potions. They're ready to go to war. Geese are hard of hearing. That's why they're always going, God damn it, Cass. God damn it. Alright, give them the clay shards. They're just shards of clay. That must have been easy to get, right? You know what? I don't care to discuss it. I will say, the Graveyard Keeper kind of makes it sound like it was harder to get than it really was. Huh? Oh, shit. It's the tavern. Hooray! Whoa! Let's burn some more! The thing burned down epic. Well done. A whole minute faster than the chapel. Like they say, any fool can put out a fire, but starting one is a real art. Onward, men! In the name of King Jove and the new god! For the new god! Lead us, Pontiff Lucius! Oh, Roderick's not so sure. Aren't you coming, Roderick? You're looking rather pale. Maybe it's because we burned down the village and slit 200 throats? Jane, what am I going to tell her? How can I look her in the eyes again? Oh, brother, you're having a meltdown. We both promised to serve the master. It's his will. And a good soldier follows orders. All right there, clone trooper, calm down. Creswell, what if she's already been captured? Come on, the cowardly priestesses would be the first to escape to the swamps. Anyways, let's get moving. If nothing else, I need to find you a new chick. That's shouting. Is that Diggus? Dad! Dad! Listen, that portal. To activate it, we'll need to assemble 7 people with 6 keys, right? I knew about that. I even told my friend the keeper. That's strange. How could you have known that? Good question. Wanted to help him get home, and I can't remember anything after that. Okay. Tell me about the next artifact. First one is an amulet of the ancient god. You should ask the lighthouse keeper about that. Or you can go dig up some ancient shackles. They're somewhere between the graveyard and the swamp. Alright. So, like housekeeper first, and then the ancient shackles. Okay. Alright. Hell yeah. Snack wraps. I mean, a good snack wrap sounds pretty fucking good to me right now, honestly. Let's not downplay how good a snack wrap can be. The fucking wraps from Sonic hit the spot for me, and they're the simplest things in the fucking world. Alright. Purchase the amulet. Listen, did you happen to see a loud and obese woman at the tavern asking about me? No. Some kind of problem? It's my former wife, an awful woman. She accuses me of robbing her. But it was only fair compensation for a great many spoiled years of my life. Bit of linen, some dishes, a picture, this amulet. All our savings. Is that the amulet of the ancient god? Would you sell it to me? I'm sorry, but I can't. It's simply too important to me. It reminds me of that happy day I won my freedom. I'll have to ask Snake to steal it. Oh, how fortuitous. Snake will be upon us tomorrow. That is true, Cass. If there's anyone I trust with chicken-based fast food or chicken wraps, it's you. If you ever visit Canada, get the chicken McMuffin. You guys got chicken McMuffins? Oh, bitch, that sounds good. All right, I guess we're digging up these shackles real quick, by the way. Sure, fuck! Why does Canada have all the good things? The next Final Fantasy expansion's even getting named after Canada. It's called Evercold. Why, you guys get everything. Fuck. Alright. Let's check this body. Dude, I swear to fucking God, if I don't get a dark heart, if we don't get one tonight, I might crash out. I might do it. You might see it live. Chicken on the bagel with the egg and bacon. That sounds like... So did you get rid of the biscuit part? That's my question here. Did you get rid of the biscuit part for the sake of putting it on the bagel, or was the biscuit part of it? Because this sounds like what we used to call back in high school. I forget what we called it in college, but in high school we called that's like a breakfast version of the McGangbang. Okay, not wasted. Well, it's good. Still get the biscuit. Yeah. I mean, chicken biscuit's fine, but I want the McMuffin. You know. For those that don't know, no, that's okay. So yeah, so that wasn't just a high school thing. Yes, but that's what I'm saying is like with the if you put the chicken biscuit in the middle of the bagel, that would be a breakfast version and probably way too bready. Okay, dark elixir, berserk potion. All right, real quick, let's go talk to the witch and buy another alchemy recipe. All right, there we go. Preservative. All right. It's currently Jesus Christ, snowing in May. Well, I suppose that's probably normal over there. But yeah, that's why there's already the memes of the name of the next expansion is Canada. Obsidian. Oh. Fried chicken and unboard chicken go surprisingly well together. Slightly grim, but you know what? I'm all about it. Somewhere out here is a dig point. Mother and child reunion. Dear God. I mean, also accurate, but dear God. Oh, is this it? There it is. Ancient shackles. Let's take a look at this obsidian, I suppose. I don't think I've ever had a McDonald's bagel. I am very intrigued. And I'm not saying that we don't have them. I just don't think I've ever gotten one. You know what? Food buff. Let's research this. Whoa. That was so many fucking points. Hello there, Simply Sin. Welcome on in. Okay. Who's critiquing a fried chicken recipe? Take the chicken and the egg. You mean drown the mother in the fetus of an unborn child? Yeah, that's pretty fucking. It is pretty fucking metal. All right. Good coffee because they got Tim Hortons old recipe. Huh. You know, I don't remember the last time I had a McDonald's coffee either. All right. Real quick, shout out for It's Simply Sin, or The Simply Sin, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in. And thank you for so much for that follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time. And I hope you're having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Bob Flanders, welcome on in. And Matt Madrunks, you can correct me if you wish. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming in with the raid. And welcome on in, Sin. How you doing? What'd you get up to tonight? How'd the night treat you? And Graveyard Keeper's going well. A lot of story tonight. Where we're at the point where we're kind of just chugging through the story. Especially of the Stranger Sins DLC. Yeah, we're crushing it out. Thank you so much for the raid. Quick, let's store that right there. Research Obsidian. Second time. So what's going on in it? Hell yeah, there is definitely a lot going on in this game. There's a fuck ton. Let's store that there for right now. Yeah, I feel the learning curve. It's my second time playing it technically because I tried 6 years ago for like 5 hours and I just came away from it like, no, there's too much. I don't get it, etc., etc. And then this time around, I've learned that what it really was is just the hurdles were so abrupt that I wasn't expecting them. But once you start juggling it all, I think it's approachable. I won't say it's smooth. There's definitely points where I kind of just felt very lost or very directionless. But if you take that into your own hands and push through anyways, you'll eventually find where the path goes again. All right. Let's see here. Ask him to steal the amulet. Snake, first of all, thanks for everything you've done for me. Don't try to flatter me. You sound pathetic. What do you want? I need you to steal an amulet from the lighthouse keeper. Are you up for it? It's not a good time. Just ate a big meal, so my reflexes are slow, you know? Although, I'll do it if you help me. You want money? It's been over a month since my cultists have caught an inquisitor and drowned him in the river. I guess they need proper motivation. Organize some rat races in your tavern for them. Alright, well, let's see if we can tackle that real quick. Zuli Tittles, oh shit. Welcome on in. How you doing? Let's get a shout out here. Shout out here for our good friend, Zuli Tittles. We love Zuli here. Who's kind enough to bring their community our way. Show us love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. She plays a wide variety of games, as we know. One of the most recent things she's gotten done with, I'm pretty sure she's done with it by now at least, is the Resident Evil series from start to finish. Yeah, wide variety of stuff. Welcome on in. How you doing, Zuli? How'd the night treat you? What'd you get up to? All right. Let's see if we can do this before he goes away. So let's run over to the tavern. Do we need money? I don't think we need money. Hey, there's Zuli. Welcome on in. How you doing? The league ranked grind tonight. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. Welcome on in, Shadow Seraph. Hope you're doing well. Silver is rough. Hey, back when I played, I fought tooth and nail to climb out of it twice. Ugh. I don't know if gold's any better, but once I hit gold, I stopped. That was like 7-8 years ago though, so I think at this point I'd be wood 4 again. All right. played League. Few days left for our season skin. Okay. Hell yeah, got to get to gold. I believe tomorrow you're going to get it for sure. Who's the skin for this season? My gut says it's going to be for a character I do not know, but I'm hoping. Braum? Oh, hell yeah. Of course I know Braum. Hell yeah. Braum deserves it. Rat race table. Planks, nails, advanced conical flasks. Hello there, Nightmares. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Along with Stash-tastic. Stash-tastique. I like that name. Welcome on in. Yeah. No such thing as too late. You're here right when you need to be. So thank you for coming on by. Punk Buddha League. I have one more day to get gold. We're doing. No. Cass is like, it's time for me to dust off the Braum, and I think the fuck not. Confident junglers make the matches rough. Yeah. The jungle will fucking make or break any match, unfortunately. Obviously lanes do too, but I feel like junglers will always make so much more impact. 4 days left, get 2 wins. Ah shit, yeah, you'll get that tomorrow. Pragmatic can wait. Yeah. Absolutely. That's the beauty of single player games, right? They can make or break everything. Yep. Yeah. When you have a good jungler, you cradle them close. And if you have a bad jungler, you put them on block and lose that number. But Knight only got 1. It's just a rough night. You're shaking off the rust. That's all it was. Get nice and loose. Tomorrow, if you're hitting it tomorrow, you'll get it for sure. I imagine you will, since you only have a few days left. By the way, especially since we just got 2 raids. If anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, absolutely feel free. I completely understand. It's 2 a.m. here. Elsewhere in the world, it's probably later or earlier. But thank you guys for coming in with the raid. We'll be here for another 3 hours or so. Maybe finishing up this DLC. We'll see. Getting closer to the end of the base story as well, but we will not finish the base story until all the DLC is done. But yeah. Thank you all for coming by. What are your thoughts on 14 hitting the Switch 2? 50% chance they'll be on the enemy team, and then you win. Oh, fair enough there, Cass. That's actually a great point. So I don't own a Switch 2, so it doesn't really, I can't say I have a strong opinion. It's already on PlayStation. It's on Xbox. I think more people playing Final Fantasy 14 is just good, especially since the free trial is expanding to Shadowbringers. Look, Heaven's Ward is a great expansion, and Stormblood's got some real good content. But one of the key things that I find myself always pitching to people is hey man, if you get into Final Fantasy 14, you're going to love Heaven's Ward, and if you get through Stormblood and you're still enjoying it, Shadowbringers is the best MMO expansion you're ever going to play. You're going to love it. I've yet to find anyone who I've suggested to get through it that didn't love Shadowbringers by the end. So the fact that it's free now, and that's where I think the story, obviously, Heaven's Word grips people. People get gripped at any point, obviously. But there's a reason, that's the peak, So the fact that that's free now, or will be free, I think it's amazing for the game. Coinciding with their addition of the evolved system to jobs. For those that don't know, jobs are basically going to have, or classes, whatever you want to call them, are going to have 2 different systems. They're going to have the reborn system, which is how you play them now, and the evolved system, which is a more streamlined, kind of different take on the job ultimately, and you can pick and choose when you play which one. You swap them with the press of a button. But the way they showed it is say Paladin has 30 abilities in total. With the evolved version, it's half that. 2 ways to play each job. Yep. Two ways to play each job, and it is aggressively different. Did I see the teaser trailer? You're goddamn right I did. I thought it was awesome. I'm very intrigued. When they dropped the line, "Tell me about the promised land," I was like, I'm not saying I picked the perfect time to finally play Final Fantasy VII. However, that is a line that I've only heard in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I will say. I won't say much more on it. I don't want to risk spoiling anything for people. But we are, yeah. I think everyone here is at least in Shadowbringers. So, but yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. I'm so excited. So excited. All the job changes are really good too. I'd appreciate some streamline to your kit. Well, you're getting it. Or you're going to get to play a kit that is streamlined. They're also getting rid of 2-minute buffs, party buffs, and single-player buffs. So, in short, for players that play at like any kind of PvE level above normal, the 2-minute meta is dead. They're getting rid of it. Just play your job how you want to play your job. You don't have to worry about lining your buffs up with other players. The big thing that's coming. And they mentioned this like kind of closer to the end of the keynote. How do they word it? Same region player matching, which is their way of saying, right now you have all these regions with all these data centers, right? So let's say, in North America we have 4 data centers. I almost held up 3 because I can't count. 4 data centers. Go to a different data center, look at their party finder, queue up there, etc., etc. Or not even in 8.0, this is something that is getting beta tested soon and should be launching sometime in the next 6 months. Every region is going to is going to be queuing into the same party finder, same roulettes. The party finder system is going to be across all the data centers and everything now. So, yeah. Does that mean people don't have to move to Aether to raid? That is exactly what that means. That is 100% literally what that means. PvP will hopefully ranked PvP will no longer be on a set data center, hopefully. If you're looking for a party finder, let's say server being full. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Zuli, I think our servers are actually about to be full of travelers regardless, because now they're like, oh, I can just go anywhere. So I don't know which server you're on, but on Balmung, it's like what I told my partner was, if a server is locked down right now, it's about to get worse, because now traveling is going to be easier than ever. And people outside of retainers, there's no reason for them to leave. Balmung players that want to do content, they don't have to go to Aether anymore. Same with Mateus. Any Aether server, they're like, hey, I want to go. I just want to sit here and vibe with my social crew. You don't got to jump through a bunch of hoops. You're from Aether, yeah. Aether is probably going to stay locked down. I hope not. On Genova? Okay, hell yeah. But hopefully all the people from Crystal and Primal, Dynamis, no one plays on Dynamis. Hopefully all the people from Crystal and Aether or Primal do stop going there. So it frees up a little bit of Aether, at least. So people can make characters there. But yeah, anyway. Sorry, I'm going to have to plug in my headset. You're going to hear a little beep. It's not you, it's me. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I'm very, very excited about that, because that also should mean across all 4 data centers in North America, at least, that should mean that there should be active content happening at all hours. So I just don't log off. Makes queue times even worse for everyone. Yep, Zuli, I know exactly what you mean. That's how expansion launches are, at least on Balmung. And every time I log in, even at 5 a.m., I have at least some kind of queue. It's not a long queue anymore, but there is a queue. Yep. Because Balmung players also don't log off. They stay AFK. Because they don't forcefully kick you off on Final Fantasy unless it's an expansion launch. But yeah, A lot of big changes coming. A lot of big changes coming. They also talked about how they want to kind of change how they tackle open world content, so it's not just your fates, maybe some treasure maps, you know, the hunts. They want to change that. There's going to be a new difficulty for 8-man raids in between normal and savage. So the hope is to kind of bridge the gap to savage a little more, because they said it was like a 60 to 70% drop off on players from normal to savage who get clears. So they kind of want to make that a little bit easier. New instead of get your tombstones every week, now there's like some kind of point system that gauges off of everything you do and not just whether or not you've done your roulettes for the week. So there's a lot cooking. There's a lot cooking. Keep an eye on things, and that's not even touching on things coming in the patch this next week. Housing expansions. The dies are getting consolidated to 3 items, so you don't have to have 100 fucking dies on you anymore. It's just 3 different items. Like, yeah. Try out that Savage one. Savage it's a good time. I enjoy it. Housing dies. Same. Oh my god. It's gonna be so good. The only down note I saw on the whole keynote is that Beastmaster is coming out in September, which I was kind of hoping it would come out next week. So, yep, I gotta fucking wait. What is it? 5 more months? Yeah. They confirmed. Yep. They confirmed it's going to be the final patch of Dawntrail. So this next week it's main story stuff along with the final Alliance raid. Then 7.51 is cosmic crafting stuff. 7.55 will be the final expansion to the PvE stuff. This last. Yes, so technically. So they said the upcoming patch this week is the first half. It looks like it's going to be a lot of content. This one has the trial and a dungeon with it, so it's going to be a lot. The final bit of story drops in September to kind of help bridge the gap into the next expansion. Yeah. So if you're like, I want all the story in one go, like all of it, then you'd want to be waiting until September. But I would mention, for anyone out there that is thinking of doing that, the next expansion drops in January. So that's a good bit sooner than people were expecting. It's still 2.5 years after Dawntrail launched, but a lot of people were saying that, with the way Final Fantasy's been delivering content, it's probably going to be like April, or it's usually 6 months after the Final Fan Fest, and the Final Fan Fest is in November. No, it's January, probably late January, but we're seeing we're going to be shipping out then. So make sure you afford yourself enough time to get through all the content that you want to get through, whether it's MSQ, talking shit. Oh yeah, that's how it always is. Fucking every time I see people talk shit, Square Enix or Yoshi P and his team do something to fucking slap it down. At least in my view, they're not perfect. Obviously, Blue Mage not getting any content is that hurts, but they're making a lot of good decisions, I think. And it's very clear that a lot of the decisions they're making are for the long-term health of the game. So, yeah. Things like the new job rotation system and all that, that's not a decision you make overnight. And the fact that they're not getting rid of how jobs currently play at the same time, they don't want people to be like, all right, get on the train or don't. So, yeah, they're only human, exactly. What's the purpose of Blue Mage and Beastmaster if you can't take them in the duties and stuff? Okay, so you can take them in the duties, but you can only take them into duties with other Blue Mages or Beastmasters in this case. It is the definition of side content. It's kind of like, why would you go to Eureka right now? Eureka was Stormblood content. It's old news. Why'd you go there? Well, there's plenty of glam. There's mounts. There's money to be made. There is some story there. So yeah. Now, is Blue Mage a lot more involved than that? Yeah, but it's ultimately kind of seen in the same way. People do want more for those limited jobs, obviously, but that's just kind of how they are. And yeah, it's not current content stuff, so it's another way to kind of keep older content alive in a way. Because it's like, all right, let's go do Omega, but with Blue Mages, right? And also, yes, the Moogle Mogstone bullshit, Blue Mages rinse through that content. If you want to hyper farm those Mog Tomes whenever they come out every other patch, Blue Mage will rip. Yeah. Hell, Blue Mage rips in any content that it can do if you have the spells. It's aggressively overpowered for the content that it does. But if you had like if you were doing let's say a normal roulette and a Blue Mage comes in, if they're a Blue Mage that knows their stuff, they're gonna blitz through it. They're gonna invalidate it more than the Echo could. So that's another reason why it's more limited, because the entire aspect of how Blue works just wouldn't really vibe in a random queued scenario. Because at the same time, let's say I maxed out Blue, but I only have 2 fucking spells. I join a dungeon, I'm next to useless. And now it's the group's problem, so. Duty. You got me, Figley. Do side content? Blue will do a lot of that content? Yeah, exactly. Blue will do a lot of content in no time. Though they are making it to where Blue can't accept some quests anymore. And yeah, if they weren't limited, they'd be nerfed to hell, and then no one would want to play them. You know, like the Moon Flute rotation in general does more damage than any job ever will, like in a short burst. So they like a fun, easy class. Yeah, I don't think you can necessarily do the MSQ overall with them, especially with the change that's coming up. I think they're making it to where Blue Mage can't accept quests that most other jobs can. I'm not too sure there. It has some natural limitations, but it's mostly just side stuff. It is a way to kind of clear old, like, so for example, Fates. Here's another. Oh, also open world stuff, obviously, like Fates. Let's say you want to work on your level 50 relic. It requires doing a lot of Fates. Blue Mage is going to get those done way faster than anything else. You hit that deep freeze, ultra vibration, kills everything that's at your level. So hit, if I'm, you get into a dungeon with a group of people, other Blue Mages, obviously, or if you have a group of friends and you specific queue, run up to a boss, hit missile, you just dropped it 50% of its health. So.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, THC. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? It's good to see you. So yeah, and the thing with Beastmaster is the way it's going to work is in instanced content. You should be able to use up to, I think they said up to 3 tames, up to 3 beasts. So in that case, it's going to be like you are soloing the content because you got a behemoth and a Morble and fucking Leonard the Lizard over here fucking doing all your damage, and you're just directing them on what to do. So who knows how Beastmaster's going to go? Be Blue Mage and Beastmasters soon. I hope so. I hope that they actually do let Blue Mages and Beastmasters queue for things together. I think that would be insanely good for the health of limited jobs. I hope so. I don't know if they confirmed if that's going to be a thing or not. So thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Naturally, it's going to be a little limited because Beastmaster is capped at level 50 right now. Not too huge on that. I hope that the next update, they don't just do, all right, here's the next 10 levels. I hope they do, all right, 20 levels. We're catching you up to Blue. Or here's fucking 40 levels. Catch up to Blue. Because Blue should be, it better hit level 90 in the next expansion. There you do. I'm doing pretty good. No complaints. We are, despite how I've been paused here for like 10, 15 minutes, we are working on doing a lot of story stuff here in Graveyard Keeper tonight. We're having a good time with it. It's a very fun story, actually. Leonard the Lizard's playing 14 now. It's in there at least costing me my fucking deep dungeon runs, yeah. It's good to see you, Zurender. How you doing, bud? Okay. Getting uncapped Blue. Yeah, Blue is always going to be behind. The issue is, or the issue that we're having right now, is it was supposed to get an update of some kind in Dawntrail to put it into Endwalker status. So it's an Endwalker while we move on to the next expansion. And yeah, now we're going to be, like you say, we're going to be even more behind. For right now, we're going to be 30 levels behind, but once it finally gets an update, we're going to be 20. My hope, because they said like, hey, we can't do anything. We can't do anything for Blue this time. I hope they completely rethink how they handle Blue moving forward, because as much as I love the job, here's the thing. It seems that like every expansion, here's what you get. You're getting a new Carnival fight tied to a story. One fight. Pretty tough boss fight, but one fight. You're getting like 10 to 15 new spells, of which they have some nice gimmicks that work together, but you're really only going to use a couple from that set as at best. Some new glam, which, hey, the glam looks good. And some new achievements. And the new achievements are almost, at this point, just do that expansion's content at the highest level with no echo. And that's just for titles. Like I think if you did a Realm Reborn, you get the Morble mount, I want to say, but for like at least for Shadowbringers, it's just for titles. So like, which don't get me wrong, that's still content. I'd still enjoy it, but I think a different approach is needed. And Beastmaster has such potential to introduce a different approach. You see the fucking the roulette challenge or whatever the fuck it is, the challenge board for Beastmaster. It looks really interesting. Very roguelike instead of what we have now for Blue. So we'll see. We'll see. Do it very well. Good deal. I'm glad to hear it. Unlock cultists. Switching organs around for the perfect corpses. Yeah, I've thought about actively taking the body parts out for that. Let's see, what did I need to do? Oh, the rat race. Okay. Advanced conical flasks. And nails and boards. Yeah. Oh no, I'm very excited. This game is overall, I would say it is good. It's definitely a lot more in some ways a lot more story driven than your usual cozy game. In other ways, a lot more freeform, as in they don't give you a ton of direction. They'll give you like quest bullet points, like, hey, the so and so needs silver quality wine. All right, how do I make that? Figure it out, or buy it. So those are your options. You can figure it out, or you can just buy whatever you need. But money is, especially early on, very hard to get. So it's a lot of hurdles, a lot of trying to figure things out, experimenting, a lot of like looking into, you know, your talent. Like, this is how I finally managed to do it. Is I just look at my talent tree and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get woodcutter, and then I'm gonna get this, and then I'm gonna get that, and we'll see what happens. And then next thing you know, all right, I got a carpenter's workbench. What can I make with that? And just eventually the pieces start stacking up together where you do make progress, but it's a hard one. And the wiki is your friend. And normally that's expected in these games, but the wiki is also not as detailed as, say, Stardew Valley's wiki, where you pull up the page, you got tons of info about what you need, how it links to other stuff. This one, it's like, it makes this, it does this, it's needed for this. That's it. So a little more difficult to navigate. But all in all, it is a good game. It is a good game. I have some firm critiques about it, but I do think it is good, and I am ultimately enjoying it. It was recently free because they're hyping up Graveyard Keeper 2. It's not free now, but the reason I mention that is, hey, it could be free again before too long. Before the release, you never know. I try to keep an eye out for that kind of thing. Advanced, oh, we have just enough. All right, let's go. The automation is nice too. Once you start getting things automated, like, you're cruising. I only have to queue up a few things. Some things I have to do, but otherwise I let them do their thing. Should've got it. Yeah, I tried to sound the alarm about it as much as I could, but yeah, definitely keep an eye on it. Throw it on the wish list. You never know. All right, here we go. Rat race. Okay, rat races. All right. Oh, we can cook food here. Nice. That's fair. That's more than fair. I hope you're feeling better. A Grave New World? God, if they would call it a Grave New World, I'd be so on board with that. We're about to sell a bunch of wine, by the way. Alright. For the most part. Well, I'm glad to hear that much at least. I know getting over sickness is a pain in the ass. Rat races, let's go. Whoa. Nice. Oh, they didn't like the red wine. Too bad. Okay. Gonna vibe here, relax. Sounds good. Always happy to have you here, Zuli. You're always an absolute delight to get to talk to. Enjoy your lurk. Go do what you gotta do post stream. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I'll be right here. If you're lurking, I assume. I read vibe as lurk usually. Much love to you as well, Zulu. Be done by Bruce Dickinson and the fellas. Hey, I'm just saying, Zarinder. That's one of my favorite Iron Maiden albums. It's at least in the top 5. Would it be in the top 5? If not, it's close. It's a really good album. I fucking love that album. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but it is my cup of tea. You throw on Brave New World, I'm fucking vibing, dude. The thin line between love and hate. The Wicker Man? Oh, The Wicker Man is so good. Alright. About the rat races. Snake, a rat race has been organized. What do you say? I know, my cultists have already gambled away all their money. Chumps. Here's your amulet, as we agreed. You look sick. What happened? Lighthouse Keeper's rat races bit me while I was robbing him. Lightkeeper's race rats bit me while I was robbing him. Ugh, it hurts. Maybe I can help you? You really need an injection. An injection? Do you mean like putting me down like a dog? Take the damn amulet and walk away while you still can. And Boo Hunter, you're far too kind. Thank you for the gifted sub. That love and support means the absolute world, man. Thank you so very much. Alright. Oh, we got the amulet. We got all the pieces. It's time for another set of cutscenes. Let's go. Woo! Ah! Your late night entertainment. I'm always happy to be here for the late night entertainment. You never got to thank me. Because you know I'm here every night except for most Thursdays. But thank you for being here. Alright, Gary. Amulet first. I heard you organized a rat race. That's great. Maybe it'll inspire the cultists to drown more inquisitors. And a body would get delivered during this. Oh shit. High Priestesses, please don't be upset, but the village is destroyed. Half of us were taken prisoner. The rest were killed. We already know, my friend. Go now, rest, and feed your family. What? Go grab your swords and fight! We must take revenge, Bella. My dear Clotho, what's the point of that? Look! Oh shit, he's dragging Dig. Dad's been badly wounded. Someone help! Wonder what this is supposed to be right here. Roderick, what a pleasant surprise. But before I tear out your eyes and tongue, tell me, why did you do it? Because of Chain. I love her, but the ancient god forbids. What? This is all about love? Amazing. Unbelievable. Nevertheless, it's all in vain, Roderick. Chain was captured and is about to be executed. Take care of my dad. Diggus, I ordered you to tuck away some golden apples from the Tree of Wisdom. I managed to hide 3, and I had to eat the other 2. Clotho, he's bleeding to death. Yes, Bella, it would be most unfortunate if Diggus, who has grown so wise, suddenly died. You must invent a ritual for us, Apple Eater. A ritual that will kill all our enemies at once. Write the Necronomicon. Then I'll heal you. Been hit by Thunder Fury, blessed. Could you imagine? I would not be surprised if we saw a Thunder Fury reference in here. An interesting twist. By the way, you never finished your story. What story? About the portal. Well, we looked for the keys and their bearers for 5 years. Did you find them? I think so, but I don't remember. Sounds good, Cass. Well, I hope you sleep well. Always happy to have you here. Always welcome to enjoy your stay with us. Sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. It'll be interesting to see who these shackles belong to. One of the numberless victims of the new faith, perhaps? Oh, the dungeon. Take it you killed the guards on the upper floors, Roderick. Impressive. Guys, go get some beer for the 4 of us. You'll have to cut off my legs, Cresvold, or I will march on. You don't understand. You think Jove and Lucius don't know who saved Diggus? You rescue Chain, they'll declare you a traitor and a heretic. Brother, let's sit together, have a beer, and just talk it over, just like old times. It'll never be like old times, Cresvold. Brother. My brother would have helped me rescue Chain. Is he gonna help? Chain. Huh. Oh, hi, Birdie. Honey, what did they do to you? Oh, Hori. Is that you? It's over, my love. You're free. Here, take my hand. Remember my promise? We're together at last. We can be happy. Hori, we? Happy? Happy? Yeah, I know. Everything went to hell and it's all my fault, but in the end, our love is what's really important. Hori, dear, look around you. Love? The whole world is ruined. Tell me, is it right for such love to exist? Forgive me, my dear, but I can't. Sad, but it makes sense. Do you remember anything new? Oh yeah! Keeper asked the portal to return him home. And then boom! Holy Sarn! The Keeper is dead! The others, they're all dead! Maybe the Keeper didn't formulate his wish correctly, or maybe it was something else. After all, the man with the red eye found me and took me away. That's all I remember. Amazing. Alright, let's go get the next artifact. An ancient pickaxe. Belongs to Kokol. Also see here that we need the ancient keys to the prison cell, and they're in Adam's home. That right? Cool. You're a quick study. Let me look. Damn. The ink ran. Machine says Witch Hill. Try to dig around there. Alright, so we have, let's see, ask Kokol about the ancient pickaxe. Get inside of Adam's house to find the ancient keys. And I imagine dig up something on Witch Hill. So the Witch Hill dig site is the last one. It's heartbreaking, right? Isn't it? It's pretty crazy how well designed the story is, all in all. Oh shit. Let's talk to Adam, then we gotta deal with the corpse. We're just gonna burn it anyways. Okay. It won't be easy to convince Adam to let me inside his home. Adam, I've been waiting for a long time for a chance to see your collection of antiques. You really want to see them? Why? You plan to criticize me? Or are you gonna break something? Nope, I just want to enjoy the art. You don't look like an art connoisseur to me. Prove it. Bring me 3 high-quality vases. So 3 porcelain vases. All right. Well, we can do that. And by the way, just so folks are aware, now that we're out of cutscenes, in about 30 seconds or so, we're going to have the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here, though, cruising along. Vibing. And I guess prepping for the next set of objectives. Once we check on this body. It's already at 90%. Ooh, this one's not getting buried. Oh. Yep. Alright. Take what we need. Give nothing back. Would have been a good one. But it is what it is. Alright. Okay. And then once we have what we need, we're going to set this one to burn. And then I'm actually going to step AFK for a moment. You know, answer nature's call. Then we'll get right back to it. Let's go ahead and grab all this. Oh, we can learn this alchemy recipe. Create black paint. Okay. Am I just stored? No. Okay. All right. Well, we'll sort out our inventory in a moment. Since my headset's charging, I'm actually just going to take it off. Don't critique my ears. I'll be right back. Okay, apologies. All right, we're back to it. Back from the ad break too. Look at this dude. I know. I can't believe it. I had ears this whole time. Most people just think the headset's glued on, you know. I'm kind of wearing it too often. But all right. Let's see. Store that away there. Got other things we got to store away. What is even? We'll bury that one eventually. I just don't. I'm not really keen to bury it right this moment. All right. So we need 3 porcelain vases. It's pretty fucking easy. Let's store. Yeah, we could store that there. With the beeswax. Fuck it. Okay. Now, let's mosey on up. Oh, a pie. Oh yeah, I think we're good. We can probably use some more pies, actually. There we go. Go ahead and get those cooking. All right, porcelain bosses. We need white powder. Go ahead and cook ceramics there real quick while I go down and get the white powder. There is a steez coming on, speaking of white powder. Nope, we're good. Ugh. Let's see. I think 3 should do. Let's find out. Alright, so... Oh, fuck, Cresvold. Oh, not Cresvold, Kokol. Fuck. It's still nighttime. It's still nighttime. We can go talk to him. Hey, Sector 7, good morning to you, bud. How you doing? It's good to see you. How's the morning treating you? How was Shadowbringers yesterday? Okay. Let's pop up here. We're gonna find this fuck. Okay. Theories are expanding. I do love your theories. They're always a great time. And I love that you do art with them too. You draw it all up to explain it. That's a huge part of the fun. All right, buy an ancient pickaxe. What do you need? You're spoiling my business. Looks to me like I'm your only customer at the moment. Then buy something to get out. I need an ancient pickaxe. Really? That's a rare pickaxe. Heard it once belonged to the first king. Really want it? Then help me with my hump. Doctors are useless. Find a witch who can help. I want to look like everyone else. Okay. It's funny, we could buy a Damascus sword. I wonder if we should. Yeah, why the hell not? Hey, you know what? Oh, we can't sell that one. Fuck. Alright. Okay. I think we're making good progress tonight. We're doing a lot of story stuff for the DLCs and everything. So that's the main objective right now. We haven't had any hardcore grinds. It's more so just waiting for time to pass more than anything. But hell yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. I'd say tonight we're having a good time. We've been making good progress outside of, we took some time to pause and talk about Final Fantasy XIV. We won't talk a lot about the fan fest here, obviously. Who is opening my door? It's my cat Flash. 1 second. God damn it. Ugh. There we go. Oh. All right. Need to pull back from 14? It's affecting your life? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I play it every day. I get it. Yeah, as long as you're still enjoying it, that's what matters most. As long as you're playing games you enjoy along the way. Yeah. Just make sure you get caught up on the story before January. Didn't leave the house for weeks. Well, I can't. I can't say too much there. Outside of going shopping or doing trash runs, I don't leave the house much either. It's not because I can't. Well, vehicularly, I'm a little bit more challenged lately. But yeah, head off, do some editing. Sounds good, Boo Hunter. Well, thank you for hanging out with us and lurking, and thank you for the gifted sub. You're always an absolute delight to see. Enjoy your editing. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And enjoy your lurk. Okay. I mean, not hell yeah to the agoraphobia, but hell yeah on, overcoming it. Being able to step out of the house. I get it. Leaving your comfort zone is very hard. It's always the most relaxing. It is. It truly is, Braca. And getting, pulling yourself away from it is not easy. That's the best. I agree. Absolutely. Because here's the thing. When you're at your house, you don't have to deal with people that suck. Well, unless you play games like Final Fantasy XIV online, then chances are, unfortunately, as amazing as the game is, and as much as I love a lot of the community, you're also probably going to deal with some people that suck. Still not as much as World of Warcraft, but it is what it is. I need to make sure my cat doesn't mess with my AC too much. We'll talk about that. I do, yeah. You're the knight of the egg tree now. Let's go dig on Witch Hill real quick. 1 second here. I hear her pressing buttons. All right. 1 moment. What'd we do? Okay. Let's go, Flash. There we go. Apologies. My cats are chaos incarnate. Okay. Your old mods sit there this week, all blacklisted. What the fuck is with these people? I'm not saying you ought to have your community bully them out, but it sounds like they'd be getting their own medicine. Because fucking I don't know, man. That's really fucked up. I will say, if it's like a level of harassment, you can report them. Square Enix takes harassment very, very seriously if you have documented proof. Yeah, 14's got a good community. I enjoy the content side of the community these days. I find myself a little disillusioned with the more social side these days, but it all comes in waves. I enjoy content. World of Warcraft is I will never have good things to say about the World of Warcraft community. Even back when I started back in fucking Wrath of the Lich King, they were insufferable then. And then I got into servers like Moonguard, and they were even worse. And then I went to Wyrmrest Accord. Did not mean to bump the mic. Apologies. Wyrmrest Accord, they were just as bad, but they were fucking stuck up and snooty about it. And then now, these days, it's fucking Mythic Plus out the ass, and people fucking glad handing just like, shilling for Blizzard because it's okay that they're the buggiest game in the world. It's 8 weeks, every 8 weeks, we get new content, guys. Until this patch. Finally, this patch, people are like, all right, What's the fucking deal? Because the bugs are insane. Dear God. Bugs from 2 years ago for Shadow Priest somehow resurfaced. No one knows why. People went nuts for FanFest, right? Yes, they went nuts for FanFest, and there's a lot of good stuff coming to the game overall. For example, this is good for you, because I know Louisoix is a poppin' realm over there, right? Louisoix is insanely populated. But starting with sometime in 7.5, the upcoming patch, so probably in the next few months, the duty support, or not duty support, you know what I mean, the fucking roulettes, the queued system, and the party finder are now going to be region wide, no longer data center wide. So you'll be queuing into dungeon content, or PvP or whatever, from the other EU data center as well. Yes, so you'll be queuing with light as well. You'll see their party finders. Yep, and I think you'll be able to travel over there much easier, it sounds like. I don't know for sure on that one, but if you can see your party finders, I assume so. Just before Burning Crusade? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean, I've met plenty of people that I still enjoy, you know. Hell, I had a community running for 10 years. Axiom was one of the biggest horde guilds on Boonguard. It's one of the longest lasting. But there's enough negative that I had along the way where I cherish the positive, but I don't praise the community. I praise specific people. The community overall, in every era of my time in World of Warcraft, can kick rocks. Yeah. Send the glasses on that. Yeah, and hey, no, I mean, there's plenty of people who have way better experiences than I did. I get that, you know. Nice to each other. It's not that hard. Exactly right, Sector 7. Unfortunately, a lot of people have issue with it. Axiom, not that Axiom, Ronaldo. They took my name. I had claim to Axiom before Axiom was ever a wrestler. It's good to see you, bud. How you doing? Thankful. Axiom still has a job apparently, so because you know WWE did their releases today. Some of those releases I looked at and was like, oh, I've never even heard of that name. Other releases I went, really? Are you serious? Like, what do I know? I would say I'm just a consumer, but I'm not a consumer, so it's not the same anymore. Oh yeah, I mean I don't like Classic to begin with. I'll be completely honest. Welcome on in, Monty. Hope you're doing well. I tried Classic. I tried Classic, the original Classic launch. Raided through Molten Core. Got the bindings. Almost got in a car wreck trying to get home because I was juggling 2 different raid schedules and falling asleep at the wheel, and I decided something's got to go. And the people yelling at me about necklaces going to druids when they should have went to warlocks because it was best in slot for them for 2 years, when the druid, it would only be best in slot in them for a year and a half. No, I was like, duh. Yeah. I was like, no, I'm out. I stopped running that team, gave it to someone else, and then they ended up stopping. One made no sense to me at all. Are you talking about Kairi Sane? Yeah, Kairi Sane made no sense to me, Ronaldo. Everyone else, or like names like Alistair Black and Zelina, I was like, really? Like, he's been in there for less than a year. I guess the grass wasn't greener. The Wyatt 6 baffled me. I was like, are you... They really don't know how they want to feel about Bray Wyatt's legacy. I swear to fucking God. And yeah, no, Kairi Sane, that's the one I was just like, she's actively in a story that is featured on TV every single week, and no one, like, everyone's just waiting. Everyone's just waiting for them to pull the trigger on it. Like, it is what it is. Okay. I think the magic of the game has been spreadsheeted away from me. Yeah. The thing is, especially so with retail WoW, it's a little different. But with classic WoW, the problem is that there's nothing new, right? Like, your raids have already been made, the strategies are already done. There's already best in slot pages for every class, every era, or like every phase of the content. So like when a patch drops, you already know, hey, I know that as a rogue, if I don't get the Warglaves of Azzinoth, I might as well delete my account. So like it's where's the the magic isn't there. It's mostly people just trying to either relive an era that doesn't exist anymore because we're in the post-information era, or it's people trying to like correct that, you know, they didn't get Thunder Fury back in the day, but this time they're going to lead the guild and they're going to get Thunder Fury or something like that, you know. And it's like the leveling experience of Classic, that first, you know, my first time playing Classic, because I started in Wrath actually. But like whenever I started Classic, the leveling experience, oh, that was so good. That was so fun. Absolute fun time with it. That's where the community really shined. And then raiding happened. And once raiding happened, it was game over. That's all there was to it. Like, all of a sudden, it mattered who got what gear because it was best in slot for up until phase 2 or phase 3 or phase 4.5. You know, there's only 4 drops per boss, but there's 40 raiders, so how are we going to divvy this up? It's just, yeah. And that's not something that really changes. I'd say it starts to change probably around Wrath, but at that point, people start, like these days, that kind of community is just looking forward to the next vanilla cycle, because then Blizzard will be like, hey, here you go with a brand new fucking version of Classic. It does the exact same thing, but this time, you know, we'll do it a year faster. Double the speed. Not double the drops, double the speed. Black has always been boring. I like Aleister Black's character, but it's a character where like that it just never goes anywhere. How people feel about Bray Wyatt's career before The Fiend, that's how I came to feel about Aleister Black or Malachi Black, whatever you want to call him. Where I love the promos, I love the character, but if you never fucking win and you don't really fucking do anything, then what's the fucking point? Especially when the company where he probably would have seen some real success if he would know how to do a job every now and then. But oh no, that's just the dirt sheets. There's no truth to that. Anyways, I get to bounce between talking about wrestling and World of Warcraft like it's nothing. Part about Classic Experience is meant to be a chill time to consume. I mean, that's what it was supposed to be, but I mean, I think as a social experiment, it made a lot of sense. Like, you know, seeing that people would just kind of spreadsheet the shit out of it. Rinse and repeat. Yep. And that's what they do with the game now. They rinse and repeat it, because if you look at World of Warcraft, they talk about like their player metrics and stuff, but like you have retail WoW, you have Mists of Pandaria Classic, you have the Burning Crusade Classic right now, or that's the TBC Anniversary Edition or whatever. And I think you have the Hardcore Classic, and Seasons of Discovery is still up, which is Classic but with like remixed flavor or whatever, even though that's done. So there are 5 different versions of World of Warcraft being maintained, I believe, at this moment. So, like, on one hand, there's a version of WoW for you, probably, whatever you want to play. On the other, that's too much. That's too much. No wonder, like, to me, no wonder the content or the quality of the current retail version of the game is slipping so hard. Like, even if they're separate teams, you're splitting up your fucking teams. Like, why are you fucking juggling 2 versions of the game at first? Everyone was like, ooh, we'll see how this goes. 4 or 5? Get out of your fucking mind. Being a rogue in Red Wizard was fun. An undead rogue? Oh, I can only imagine. You're a menace, Thurinder. Partially get that feeling if you had stumbled into a guild. Yeah, that's the thing. But that's the thing with World of Warcraft in general right now, Monty. In WoW, if you find a guild or a group of friends that have the same mindset as you and, like, they want to do the same content you do, hey, you're going to have a great time once you get through the bugs. Play the flavor of the week that's not bugged out this week. It actually would have been Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest was so bugged it was doing doubled its damage, but I think now they fixed it. But, you know, play a job that's not, or a class that's not broken. I'm Final Fantasy pilled. It's all jobs to me. And yeah, you'll have a great time. It's just like the same with Final Fantasy 14, but I think in 14 it's easier to find a community or like-minded people. Met during the leveling process was, this ain't going to get better when raids become a thing. Yeah. Because especially, like, if you look at, like, the classic state of things, it's not like 10-man raiding is as viable as it is now if you don't want to do mythic. Like, nowadays on retail, you can get, like, a group of, 9 to 15 people together that you have some kind of like-minded ground with, and you'll have a fine enough time. As long as you don't want to do mythic, again, which I don't know why you would. You can get that kind of gear without having to raid now. But yeah, I feel it. When I was raid leading on Classic, trying to juggle fucking 39 other people, and I'm gonna be blunt. All right, so this happened back in Battle for Azeroth, which was not a great expansion. But I roll up in there. I'm juggling a retail raid team, and now I'm juggling a classic raid team. And I got some of my retail raiders in there with me, so we're on the same page. Every fucking night, dude, it's fucking people coming in. Like, apologies if this is loud. I'm grabbing the mic. Yeah, this is the World of Warcraft that matters. This is how the game's supposed to be. This is where the challenge is. I'm like, bud, the boss has 2 mechanics, breath and fear. What do you mean these are real mechanics? Don't stand in front of it, and don't get feared too far away. Man, what a wild boss fight. Ugh. Don't get me wrong. You can have a lot of fun in Classic too. But when you got at least 20 other people in there who've not played retail in like 10 years and they're like, man, Molten Core, this is it. This is why we're here. I'm like, bud, you have 5 abilities on your bar and you came in here fucking, in fucking half greens. Like, what are we doing? This isn't the challenging content that you think it is. The challenge was getting you all in through the door, because half of you aren't attuned. I don't miss it. Never played another MMO. But you do want to try classic hardcore one day. I think if you jump into like classic hardcore World of Warcraft on like the day it drops and you're in that rush period, I could see it being a lot of fun sector. But it is a toxic player base, genuinely. And it's not a case of, all right, there's a few toxic people like in Final Fantasy. Like, nah, it ain't great. The gameplay is fun. If you're community oriented, it'll run you off fast. But fear is scary. I know, Grizz. Whenever the big boss roars and you lose control of your character for 3 seconds. Oh, it's good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Saw those Bellerin pulls this week, by the way. Those you guys were getting there. You know, hopefully you can carry the raillery to a kill. He needs it. It's more time than I have brain cells. What do you mean? That's fair, Crusader. Do you realize people who clicked their abilities cleared this 20 years ago, right? Exactly, Monty. Count chamber. Yeah, exactly. You're on the same page. The challenge, the entire challenge for rating in Classic was all about scheduling people. Like 40 people on Heigen, dude, I couldn't fucking imagine. Imagine 40 people on KT. Oh God. Oh God. Half of them just stand in the void zone at the end. Let's be honest. There's a chance that half those mechanics actually weren't there back in Classic. I don't know. I don't know if it was exact copy paste, but if it wasn't, or if it was, then you know. Oh man. Fucking Heigen people don't know how to fucking watch the puddles for the fucking waves jumping up. 40 on KT was pretty rough on her. Yeah. Ugh, God. Fucking pulling my hair out. Yeah. I can only imagine. Like, watching the Bellerin. Watching the healing bar, like, the health bars just drop whenever he was streaming it. I was just like, ooh. How many people do you have there? 4 people healing 4 people healing a 21-man group. Ooh. That's a couple too many people for me. That's some low DPS being set, my guy. Probably raillery too, just to feel that rage for 5 seconds. I love riling him up, but I can't tell him that because he gets very angry, legitimately, if he knows that people like riling him up. Oh man. Community grows to such a height, toxicity will start to form. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, I don't blame Blizzard for... I promise at some point I'll play the game, by the way. It doesn't matter how long it takes. We're only delaying Final Fantasy VIII, right? Because I don't get to play Beastmaster on Tuesday. Anyways. Like, I don't blame Blizzard. Like, they try to fix the community, but there's only so much you can do after a point. Unless you want to start, like, really banning people. The urge to scream when that druid ran a puddle in the middle of the arena. Yeah. Yeah. Watching some of those pulls, I was like, oh man, that's rough. I liked how I think you guys pulled a Lyra, Lyra, whatever the fight's actually called, Void Crown. And apparently the group was like, wow, we did really good on that pull. And Rayler was like, we did not do good. We popped Lust at the very beginning. That was not good. We're not supposed to Lust there. Oh man. He is he seemed like he was not enjoying himself, and I don't blame him. Sometimes it's just the way of the road, you know. You did not notice Lust was popped? Oh no. Way to be the splash of cold water. Gentle ribbing, it'll go over more smoothly. Yeah, you know, I'd like to think that, but also the raillery is, at least with me, he's very attuned that I like to mess with him. So, I just can't ever admit it. You ain't playing 8. I'll play 8 eventually. Don't worry, eventually. Hey, Pliskin, good to see you, bud. How you doing? How's the night treating you? We're doing good here. We're making progress when I'm not rambling. There's a certain element of enjoyment clearing P1 raids. Just over 3. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you have a group that has the same mentality, obviously, yeah, then the spreadsheet mentality can be a lot of fun. Like, there's pros and cons to every approach to the game, right? Like, if you want to get into a group that's, like, more chill, you know, they don't really care about how loot goes. They're not spreadsheeting everything. You're going to have a more chill time. You probably enjoy it more, but you have to accept that you're not going to clear content as fast, and you're going to get stuck on bosses that you're like, I understand this fight. Why do two other people not? And those two other people are constantly causing wipes. You know? It is what it is. Popping first ed before arrows went out. Man, we're doing great. Hey guys, I can't believe we just completely nuked through this phase. We can't even, like, arrows haven't even happened yet. And you get to Illyria and you're like, why is her health not dropping? Lemza doesn't have the semi-AFK. You see Dispatch won a BAFTA? I did not, but that doesn't surprise me. I only watched Railery play a good bit of it, and it's good stuff. I saw that Jennifer English won a BAFTA for Mael, I believe. WoW doesn't have Limsa AFK in-game. World of Warcraft has the semi-AFK in-game on Moonguard in Goldshire, and you don't want to go there. You don't. I know what you do at noon. Actually, you might want to go there, but it's a different experience. But you've been to Balmung, so you would at least you'd at least get it. But they on WoW they're a lot more open with their degeneracy to a degree. Dispatch was hilarious. I agree. I get the song "I'm a Bitch and My Name's Robert" stuck in my head every now and then from Dispatch. But overall, otherwise, there's not really like an AFK chill. It's not a very social game. WoW is an MMO in the terms of the high-end content requires other players. And you can make other things social if you want, but the majority don't. You know? Like, it blows me away that the Railery is like, I'm going to get a group together for Delves, which is content that you can do from 1 to 5 man. Like, you can just go in solo, or you can have 5 people in it. And I'm like, Bud, I've been soloing Delves for 3 years. You expect me to start? Like, I'm never going with anyone else unless they absolutely need me. I don't need anyone else. And that's unfortunately, as much as people have asked for solo content in World of Warcraft, it does become a problem where the more solo content that's out there, the more instances where people kind of can be sequestered away from the masses, they tend to flock towards that. Even housing in World of Warcraft has a really good tool set. There's a lot of positives with the housing. It doesn't exactly have like a thriving social scene. Like I've seen like a party, like a group finder for a club or some kind of event every now and then, but it's not really like a fault on Blizzard. I think they could make navigating it a lot easier, but it's not like a thriving scene or anything. So it's very much the approach to World of Warcraft is you go in and you set your goals. And if your goals require a party, all right, then find that party. You want to do the latest raid? All right, you're going to have to either start joining random groups and hope that your numbers match, or you're going to have to lead it or something. Or if it's a matter of you want really good gear. You don't want the best gear, but you want really good gear. It's going to take time, but you can do stuff solo and eventually get it. Just got to hope your weekly vault is good. With catalysts, yeah. You can get every piece of the tier gear from raid without ever stepping foot into it. Hey, Grizz, I did 1 normal clear of Voidspire, and I did 1 heroic clear of Chimeras. I have 5 pieces of tier at a hero level. So, yeah. Yeah. You don't got to do shit. You just got to get lucky with your vault. It is not as community reliant as it used to be. It's really not. No. I would say it's not community reliant at all. Now, again, if there's some aspects where you're going to have a community, but even then, when it comes to raiding, it's not like you have to like actually interact on a community level. You could just show up to raid and then log out. You know, if your numbers perform and you do the mechanics, it's not like they're going to boot you because you don't hang out in guild chat. Hell, half of Axiom I'd say actually more like over 50% of Axiom by the end was that kind of player. Like, they weren't my friends anymore. They were members of the team. And that was one of the key reasons whenever I started playing 14. I was like, I'm not going to keep Axiom going anymore because it's not me playing with my friends. Some of my friends still raid, but the others have stopped or don't care to raid anymore. They want out too. I don't think any of like my close friends really wanted to keep raiding in Shadowlands. Now, it could just because it was Shadowlands, but a lot of that burnout started happening before then. So, yeah. So I like 14. Do system, or you want to do MSQ? Majority. Yeah, it is definitely a lot more social, and there's a lot of changes that are happening to enhance a lot of things, to make friends in WoW, to make a regular dungeon and raid group, and you had to use summoning stones. I do too. Yep. Hey man, I started in Wrath, so it was still alive and well then. I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed running my guild as long as I did. I had a great time with it. I had a lot of bad times with it, but ultimately I wouldn't change it, obviously. But you don't need that anymore. You don't have to have people in your guild on the same server. Like, the people who are active in my guild now aren't even on Moonguard anymore. They left. They have that whole community system. I don't know how thriving that is. Maybe a lot of people hang out in those. I don't know. It's not the game for me anymore. I get on there for my dopamine hit because Yoshi P still hasn't added a fucking collection log to Final Fantasy XIV. And I like to collect things. Dawn Trail, never hit level cap. 14 Canada looks exciting. It really does. And on the plus side, Grizz, queuing for old content should get a lot easier. It should, with the changes they're doing to the data center bullshit. I think that's going to help a lot of things. 14 does need a collection system. It really does. Yes. To me, it's the one thing it's missing over World of Warcraft. They're making DC changes again. Yes. So what they called it was same region player matching. And what that translates to is, while you still have data centers and your data center in your world matters, it is no longer 4 separate data centers on North America that are divided. It is now going to be 4 data centers connected on North America. And whenever you queue for, say, a frontline or a leveling roulette or a trial, it will be pulling from all 4 data centers, not just yours. And it will include the party finder. So if you want to make a group for something, if it's in-game content, you no longer have to go to Aether. If you are trying to spread word about your fucking social club or whatever, your group finder will now hit everyone on the fucking region, not just your data center. So on and so forth. Yep, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. They are beta testing that, or they're going to have that testing in Japan soon. It should be out before Canada drops. Expect the servers. Oh yeah, there's probably going to be issues, but look, I can accept issues every now and then whenever they're trying new things, obviously. And the thing is, a lot of those issues are going to get worked out in Japan. So after playing enough World of Warcraft the past couple of weeks, I can tell you, at least going back over, seeing how the grass looked on the other side a little bit. I'll take Final Fantasy's issues over World of Warcraft's issues every day. And that's, World of Warcraft is, it's not that there's like It's not like there's bad. It's not like it's bad content. It's not the War Within. The War Within was a lot of slop. The content they put out this patch, did not mean to bump the mic. Apologies. I'm very animated with my hands usually. The content on paper, it's all good. You know, ritual sites, void incursions, the prop hunt bullshit, abyssal fishing. I hear that one's really fun. It all sounds good, but their whole "hey, we need new content every 8 weeks" cycle, it is killing them. And I saw the writing on the wall in the War Within. Dastardly Duos, when they put that content out, I went, no. And then they were like, all right, let's bring back Visions of N'Zoth, baby. You guys know you missed this one. And I went, I mean, it's fine. It's enjoyable. I don't know if we need to be reminded of BFA, but it's fine. There's people who didn't enjoy it who didn't experience it at the time. Yeah, sure, bring it back. And then the Hollowfall shit, broken on launch. I saw the signs. And with the midnight drop, you know, the signs weren't as egregious. There was definitely a lot of bugs, especially with housing. And it's like they can't catch up. They can't when you're having to make new content every 8 weeks, and you're just like, the player base will test it. The player base will find the immediate bugs, and whenever they're having issues, those are the bugs we can fix now. Like, it's like it's like I'm just baffled at the ones that got me. Were there's an ability for Rogue called Shadow Blades that they kind of put in at the last minute or something, and it shares a spell ID with Distract, so when you use it, you also use Distract, throwing down a smoke bomb. And at first people thought that was just like a flavor thing, until they realized it was using double their energy. So you were using 2 spells at once. That's a pretty glaring issue. Things like druids being able to cast and move at the same time, if they bug the game out right. Your UI's hot, like if you turned off your art bar because it's egregious around your UI, it would just randomly start turning itself back on. You pick up an item in a delve, and all of a sudden you can't strafe. Your character is literally unable to until you log on to another character. Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest had a bug come back up after 2 years, where suddenly they started doing double damage. Like, it's literally like a copy paste of a bug from 2 years ago, apparently. Unholy Death Knight just randomly started having their damage drop off, like their ticking dot damage on a boss. It would just randomly drop off. They were so unplayable that people were having to swap to Frost for a few days if they wanted to be doing any content, because Unholy just couldn't do it. Like, and that's just class problems. That's not all the problems. That's just like what you're literally playing. How does that go through, man? How does that go through? Of all, I try not to be like, oh, Final Fantasy's so much better here, but Final Fantasy, when it comes to like jobs and everything, you don't ever see these kind of problems. Prop hunt. Yeah, apparently they did prop hunt pretty well, as long as you treat it like prop hunt and not hide and seek. That's what I was told. I don't know what that really means, but of WoW's what makes me have the itch to go back sometimes. 5 more, I want so bad. I get you. Well, if it's any consolation, the whole evolved job system that they're making, Crusading Away, sounds like it's going to be a lot more like a lot more fantasy oriented. Always chasing the finish line. Yeah, Blizzard is literally always chasing the finish line. They never have a moment to breathe, and that's honestly their fault, because they promised an 8-week development cycle just to kind of be like, come on guys, come, we're back, come back. You know, the Shadowlands, Shadow who? We don't know her. Look, guys, new shit all the time. Don't worry about what shit you hated 8 weeks ago. We got new shit. Isn't it great? And it's like, Blizzard, it doesn't work. You had to turn it off. For those that don't know, one of their main things, void incursions, which are like this zone-wide thing, tonight they had to turn it off because they found a bug with it. And they're just like, we'll let you know when it's fixed. What? Why are you just now finding bugs with it? You saw the signs. Did they open your eyes? 'Cause I did see the sign, Grey Wolf. Did it a bad launch? I think AC5 with no faces. Assassin's Creed 5 had... Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me. It's Ubisoft. They kind of fell off. It's like someone's not... Let me just control... Yeah, exactly. How does a spell ID conflict like that? Unholy DK in our raid ran with me in a +7 this afternoon. Was out DPS'd by the Shaman Healer. Forget the shit you hated weeks ago. We got new shit for you to hate now. Exactly, Grizz. Exactly. And I feel bad saying anything about it because I know people, close friends of mine, across the spectrum who are like, yeah, but Blizzard's trying some new, like, yeah, it's buggy. Yeah, it's like, but they're putting out new content. Like, so it's fine. Like, it's clearly we're in a better state than we were. And I'm like, are you? I played in Legion, and I'm sorry. Like, I don't know how hard it is to just go back to the Legion style of content release, because while there were bugs, are we seeing the same game? I often feel like when it comes to a lot of people who are like, World of Warcraft is like their main game no matter what, no matter how bad it is. It's like we just can't see the same thing. Like, you know, let me see. They've done this with Diablo. They don't even have PTRs for new patches. Yep. And the funny thing, here's the thing, Sector 7. They've done this with Diablo. World of Warcraft has PTR, and a lot of this stuff gets reported on by the players who are basically unpaid quality assurance, and the developers just don't fix it. Like, there's a post I saw that was like, there are posts about Warlock bugs 3 weeks before patch launch, and all those bugs made it to live. Like, every Warlock bug that was noted on the PTR forums made it to live because they didn't fix any of them. So they just don't pay attention to quality assurance. That's when people are like, oh, the QA team's gone to shit. It's like, their QA team probably hasn't gone to shit. It's the developers. And it's because they're fucking rushed and they're like, just get it out. Just get it out. Throw the new shit at them. Don't let them think about how the old shit broke. We're still fixing the old shit. The old shit's fixed. All right, now fix the new shit. It's about to become old shit. Oh man, glad you caught the reference. I tried, yeah. I know. Sometimes I lose track of things, but yeah, I did know that one. It's also a problem they don't have any big thing aside from in-game dungeons, daily rep grind raids. They have to do pet battles. They don't have pet battles anymore, Crusading Way. They took out pet battles. I mean, you can still do old pet battles, but there's like no new pet battles in Midnight. So I know you're just making an example, but that's done. Then I'll be back ready for your relic rod. Hell yeah, get it. Go do what you need to do, Sector 7. Always a pleasure to see you. We'll be right here, man. But hell yeah, thank you for lurking. Always a pleasure to see you. New content with the same problems, just a new paint job. Yep, that's what they do. But every now and then they'll put it out there with a new zone, so people will be like, oh, but the new zone's nice to look at. And I'm like, yeah, Koresh has a great skybox, and I love ecodomes. And don't get me wrong, Tazavesh is cool, but like, otherwise it's all it's like 90% desert. Yeah. Man, so much detail put into this. There was more detail put into Zereth Mortis, and their whole thing was, we have water that you can walk on. Never been done before. Okay. All right. It's rough, unpolished, and needs a real QA team to look at it for more than 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Like Grizz, I'll still probably get on and do my delves this week. Don't get me wrong. And I try to like at least get my seasonal objectives done, like maxing out the renowns and all that. Like, and I like the dopamine hit of ooh, got a new piece of armor for my collection, because all I care about is collecting, and that's why the moment Yoshi P finally pulls the trigger on adding a collection log, which we are very close to, if you pay attention to how the glamour changes are happening. Once they add in any kind of collection log, yeah, I'm in there. I'm all about collecting Heavensward sets that I'm not going to ever use because I could collect them. Yeah. Someone at Blizz when they fix broken content. Great news, everyone. We fixed the poison slime pipes, right? And at the same time, they're like, why are we, glad we fixed shit from, 2 years ago. Here's the thing, though. On that note, I maintain the biggest indicator for me that they're never going to fix shit the way that they need to on World of Warcraft. If anyone remembers Shadowlands, in the mall, there's an event called Tormentors of Torghast, where like every 2 hours, something from Torghast attacks. For some reason, when Dragonflight launched, that event broke. The progress bar broke. Progress bar no longer works. Even if everything for it spawns, progress bar breaks. For a little while, people said that if you left the zone and came back, it would fix itself. That was short-lived. Before too long, it got to the point where you could not do Tormentors of Torghast. No one could. It wasn't just most people can't. No, you can't do it. It was broken. There were mounts locked behind that. There's transmog locked behind it. There's achievements and metas locked behind that. I know because every time I resubbed to the game, that was one of the first things I checked, because I was one boss kill away from getting it done. That was broken for nearly 2 years. And they acknowledged it like 3 months before they fixed it. They go, oh yeah, we're fixing that in the next patch. Don't worry. And it's like, I go to Wowhead. If you go to Wowhead for Tormentors of Torghast or something, it's just years of people going, still broken, still broken. This patch number, still broken. They couldn't fix that. Blizzard will never be caught up. So, yep, Tormentors. I fucking hated it. At this point, every 2 patches to get a Glamour update. Yes. All right, so the Glamour changes. Starting with this patch, all dungeon gear from Heavensward and onwards can be turned into an outfit, which is where you let's say you have all 5 pieces, it becomes 1 piece in your glamour dresser. You can store it all together. You don't even have to have it all with you at the same time anymore. You can go ahead and be like, all right, such and such aiming set from a random dungeon, put it in there. Next time you get a piece, you put it in there. It doesn't take up a slot. Because that aiming set only needs 1 slot. Artifact gear, as in your job specific gear, even if now you can transmog it onto other things, like warrior gear can be glammed onto white mages just fine, obviously, but it is still technically only warriors can actually wear it. That can now be stored. All of that can now be stored in the armoire, which means it does not count towards towards your count, towards the glamour dresser, and that will be all artifact gear. Some people think that will include relic weapons, but there's no confirmation on that yet. Some new stuff for glamour. Well, there's a few new stuff for glamour. I don't know about the overall system, but yeah, some of this is news for people who haven't been keeping up with the patches, because there's a lot of people out there that they'll do the base game and then they'll go, all right, I'll come back at the end, get all the story at once. And what are the other glamour changes? Not really glamour changes, but some changes to armor overall. They're adding in a bunch of toggles for every piece of gear, it sounds like. Where let's say you have a suit of armor that has shoulder pads, a belt across the chest, and fucking, I don't know, a backpack. The way that's going to be moving forward is you can toggle it to where it doesn't have the shoulders, or it doesn't have the backpack, or it doesn't have the belt, or it doesn't have any of it. You just want the plate body. Or let's say, you know, you're wearing one of the examples they had, it was like one of the super flowery dresses with the sleeves and the bow on it. You can remove the bow, you can remove the sleeves. Now you just have a slim dress. You know, adding in a bunch of toggleables to everything. Maybe not to everything, but to a lot. For character customization, which is the same vein as Glamour ultimately, adding in a color picker, which sounds like just a color slider. So, yeah, no longer, here's the 56 set colors or whatever. Just slide it around, find the color you want, and it's apparently for hairs, skins, face paint, whatever. You want to be a fucking blue Lalafell, you can apparently. So, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. A lot of needed changes coming with this patch and in 8.0. Hey there, Jazz. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you have a great day ahead of you. Thank you for popping by. But yeah. Yeah. I think we can get back to it. I don't fully remember what we were doing. This is the problem whenever I pause for too long. Literal blueberry. Yep, you could be a literal blueberry. Exactly. Okay. Let me look at our inventory here. We need to put that up. You put these up. We're waiting on the porcelain to cook. We need to dig up the artifacts on Witch Hill. And then ask the witch for help. Okay, there we go. We're back on it. We're back, baby. Sorry for like the 30-minute pause. When I get to talking about, much like professional wrestling, when I get to talking about MMOs, I get a lot really passionate, and there's a lot I can say. Both good and bad. And like, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of bad things to say about World of Warcraft, obviously, but it's just because of how much time I put into it. I still recognize that it is an enjoyable game. I sure hope so. I did, after all, fucking, you know, I did buy the expansion, so ask her to help cook. And of course, nothing to thank me for, Jess. How are you, my sweet? What can an old lady do for you? Clotho, can you rid a man of a hump? Oh, I'm so sorry, my sweet. You're so young. Here, let Clotho take a look. No, it's not me. Not you? Thank the ancient god. Such a beautiful keeper with a hump? Yuck. Believe me, it's not me. My friend, Kokol, wants to look like everyone else, see? Oh, I see. Take the spell scroll. You'll also need a dark organ, and Kokol will definitely, has a couple. Alright. Casual as time has gone by. Yeah, they've made it more casual. My complaints are more so, though, about just the state of the game and like how buggy it is, and you know, I don't think they're really in tune with the player base ultimately. But you know, this time things are so bad that they had to make a post on Reddit, which I know that sounds like nothing, but I've never seen them have to make a post on Reddit to be like, look, our bad, gang. By the way, just so folks are aware, there is an ad break coming up in just about a minute or so. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here. Don't worry, you're not going to miss any story stuff, I don't think. Okay. I'll be cruising along. They dumbed it down. Yeah, I mean, it is a very different game now. There is a lot of simplification going on, but I understand their reasoning for it. When you're juggling over 36 specs now, there's some simplification that has to happen. Now, It'd be nice if they could just make them work, is the problem. They have a lot of ideas, but it feels like they're constantly having to rework things for a reason. Reddit posts help? I guess. I don't know who they helped, but... It didn't be super fast. Jordy's unhappy. I've heard very good things about Warframe's team, yeah. I can't say I have any experience with it. But, I mean, well, not like the development team, but I mean, I played it a little bit a while back. It's a game that looks like a lot of fun, but is definitely definitely not my speed. As in, I'm not its speed. It's very fast-paced, and I'm not, so. Alright, show me a Dark Heart, please. Fuck. I don't remember the last time I've been so stymied. Like, by something. Like, I guess getting the recipe from Gus on fucking... on Stardew, on the fucking island. You play vanilla nowadays? Wish I could play from Burning Crusade. Well, that's the thing, Jazz, is actually you can. Right now, Classic is on the Anniversary Edition. Or on, not on the, it is the Anniversary Edition. It's on the Burning Crusade. I think it's still in the first phase of it, or whatever. Yeah, so you can. I don't know how much longer. And eventually it'll move on to Wrath. But yeah, they have the classic server stuff. Yeah, they juggle 5 different versions of WoW now, and it's a lot. It's a lot. They got retail, they got Mists of Pandaria, they got Burning Crusade. I think they actually still have classics, like classic vanilla servers going, and a Seasons of Discovery, which is classic but with funny shit thrown in. Okay, for lack of a better term. But yeah, I mean, it's there if you ever want to try it. I don't know how fun it is. Like, I feel like the player base there probably sucked a little bit of the joy out of it, but you know, it's worth a shot. She came with her own unique mission to grind her. She was very unfun to play, so they gave some minor changes to make it better. Well, that's good. That's good, because I mean, you don't want players to have a bad experience with something like that, especially something that's new and shiny. Okay. Okay. We're gonna move fast here because it's nighttime, and I just realized. Fuck. I probably shouldn't be going this way, but it's too late. We gotta see Kokol. It's one of those few moments where I'm like, yeah, I could stand to have time slowed down just a little bit. It's a good thing I have the speed potions now. If I didn't, this would not be happening. There would be no chance of us getting here on time. Okay. It's still nighttime, you son of a bitch. It's still nighttime. No, it's not. Alright, we gotta wait till the next day. Well, ain't that just a kick in the nads? Alright, well, do we have the porcelain vases? We do. We can get that part at least. It's called dawn. Yeah, but I mean, like, he doesn't gotta go in just because it's dawn. I mean, there's free version, but yeah. And you know what, Jazz? The free version is only growing. The expansion Shadowbringers is being included soon. But I get you. If MMOs aren't for you, or you're not keen on MMOs, that's perfectly fine. You know, it's you can't force yourself to enjoy something, right? So I get you. Okay. I didn't read your book, but everyone at the university was excited. Perhaps a little too excited. They called it a breath of fresh air, and now they want a sequel. So we need to write another one. By the way, if you'd like to write something, I'd be glad to buy it. I am untethered and my rage knows no bounds. What in the ever-living fuck do you mean I have to make another book? We'll see if we can do it. Show them 3 vases. Adam, look at these vases. They're masterpieces. Vases? Theirs aren't vases, they're crooked glass pots. Think I'm a fool and a drunkard and you can slip me this garbage? Never. Okay, don't get upset. What kind of vases do you want? Beautiful, rare, and expensive. Alright. About your vases, I'm only buying them so I can break them. Take 5 silver. Okay. It's good. Hey, there you go. I can always talk to the merchant about the vases I need. 3 rare vases from the merchant. Well, I guess we'll also buy gold pieces from the merchant too, if we don't have enough. Any thoughts? I wish I could have happy thoughts right now, man. I wish. Let's see if we could even make this book. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to make it. Consume a lot of time. I mean, they do consume a lot of time, yeah. You gotta be willing to put in the time, obviously, but I get you. I think they're worth the time, but you know, if I mean, if you got other stuff going on, obviously, then you know you can only dedicate so much time to it. All right. What the fuck? Okay, so I actually don't need gold here. I just need silver. Okay. We're gonna make this work. I'm out of paper. How do I run out of paper? Oh, hell yeah. I think I've only played Civ 6. I've only played Civ 6. I enjoyed that one a lot, though. I had a good time with Civ 6. I didn't put in, like, a ton of time on it, but I put in my fair share. Put in a good amount of time. We gotta make tanning agent. Death solution. Alright, you bet your sweet Bippy. We're looking up death solution. I ain't got time to fucking guess how I'm supposed to make it again. Black jelly. There's a body. Yeah, I get you. And I mean, that's important. I mean, on the plus side, you clearly have a, you know, a grip on, you know, oh fuck, not that much. On your priorities, and you know when you need to step away from a game. Yeah, that's what I had heard, that it was like a much more simplified version of 5 overall. But I'd never played the other one, so I had no idea. But I enjoyed my time with it. I always said me and one of my Final Fantasy raiders, we needed to get together to have a, because he also loves Civ. We We need to get together to go against each other sometime. Haven't done it yet. Maybe one day. Alright. Are we finally going to get the Dark Heart? Gang, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm starting to think the Dark Heart is a lie. I think we're being bamboozled and led astray. I'm not happy about it. Okay. All right. Here's the worst part. Here's the real kicker, all right? Here's the real kick in the nads. I need 2. I need 2. I have a water bottle. I have one right here. All right. The Inquisitor has it. Next time the Inquisitor comes around, we'll turn in to see what we can do. I didn't. Just one more turn co-op, less to the point that my wife woke up for work. I was like, oh, well, you see the thing. Well, you see the thing is, we had just one more turn to go, but now we only have one more turn left in the game. So, oh, you're saying he has a black? Okay, fair enough. I won't lie. Part of me was like, if they're fucking bamboozling me and that's the case, I'm gonna be so upset with the game, obviously. Well, we're gonna wait to buy the jewelry for. Oh, what do you need? Water again? We're gonna wait to buy the jewelry from the merchant since we already have to talk to him anyways. Okay. No sense in rushing to make the book right this moment. Oh, too much water. There is such thing as too much water. I know it sounds crazy, but it is possible. Oh dear God. Oh fuck. I legitimately might have to turn off my porter at some point. Going down into here. If I haven't. Actually, I think I already did. Yeah, I think I already did. I gotta go check. Okay, well, real quick. Make some more chapters. Wait. I'll need to make more chapters. Okay, show me the goods. Hell yeah. Fuck, I forgot the gears, the cogs. Okay, up we go. Oh, we don't even need that there. Put the water right in there just in case. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Big sermon today, by the way. Okay. I wonder, could I have made... If I had gold level notes, I wouldn't need that, but I don't, so... Have you finished the game before? No. No, I have not. I tried for 5 hours 6 years ago and came away from it going, yeah, maybe I'll try again later. And then I never played it again, so... In a way, this is me correcting my mistake. And also because I'm too bitter to give up now. Bitter? Probably not bitter, but you know what I mean. I'm too stubborn. All right, here we go. Big sermon today. Everyone's ready? We have a gold quality combo prayer. Yeah, exactly. Too far to back down now. We're gonna let them all file in. I want to see this crowd. Hell yeah! How much faith are we about to get? All right. Oh my God. That was over 50 faith. 1 silver each. 74 faith now. Fucking sick, dude. Hell yeah. We don't really need that kind of money anymore, but I love seeing it, you know? Okay. Ready to make our book. We gotta talk to the merchant. I guess we can go dig up the one on Witch Hill. You always need more. I mean, you know what? Fair enough. We do always need more money. You're absolutely right. As the youth would say, more money, more problems. And we have a lot of problems going on here. So we must have a lot of money. All right. Yeah, how are we doing here? Oh, I turned off the those porters. Loads of money? Loads of money. That's a top tier redeem on your channel sector. You're so creative on your channel. I wish I was nearly as creative as you are. I love the ads. I love the clips of everything. It's fantastic. Okay. So is play cards, play even more cards, collect cards, and play even more. Jazz, the biggest reason why I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy VIII is because I hear about the card game, and I love card games in my games. Oh man. Talking fucking Gwent in The Witcher 3 all day. Every day. Triple Triad in Final Fantasy 14. You know I'm all about it. Okay. No. Your stream is immaculate. But hell yeah, I am glad and honored to be your highest streak. Absolutely. Somewhere here on Witch Hill. We're looking for a date. Had its own game too. It did, Pliskin, yeah. I don't think it was as good, but they definitely put in the effort. Yeah, they definitely put in the effort. I just don't think it resonated as much. Hell yeah. I'm so excited for it. I really am. I think enough of Final Fantasy VII has I wouldn't say left my memory, but kind of solidified itself. Come back and say, you know what? As a filthy capitalist in video games, I completely understand, and I see you. So it's so good. Oh, I love it. I love it in 14, so I know I'm going to love it in Final Fantasy VIII. Alright, where the fuck are we supposed to dig? Dig something up on Witch Hill. Okay. Let's go back and check one more time. There's a dig spot I'm somehow missing here. Is it? There's no way it's this. No. It would be in a set location. Hell yeah, game benefits from playing card games? Count me in. Oh, is this it? Nope. Huh. Where could it possibly be? Where in the fuck? Oh, motherfucker! Here it is. Cards. Oh, hell yeah. I know that from what I've heard, 8 and 9 both are going to be games that I'm really going to enjoy because they have very, very good systems overall. Not to say that Final Fantasy VII didn't. The Materia system is interesting. It wasn't like, for lack of a better term, it wasn't the King Dick of Fuck Mountain that it was made out to be to me. Because everyone's like, fucking Materia, it's so cool and unique, and I'm just like, it's fine. I felt like the job system in Final Fantasy V was a little bit more inspired. Oh, I'm all about a controversial game then. I'm very interested with, like, if a game's controversial when it comes to its systems, not, for, story writing reasons or something, I'm definitely keen on giving it a go. That's why, like, a lot of people have varying opinions about Final Fantasy 13, for example, and I'm very interested in trying those. Jazz, you said Final Fantasy X is better than 7, so you are more than welcome here at all times. I fucking love 10. Oh, 10 is so good. Yeah, I'll say, I hope I have a good time with it. Ultimately, that's all I really want. Because the thing is, despite some headaches along the way, I've yet to play a bad Final Fantasy, and that's the thing that I really take away from it. Like, I've had some people go, "No, 2 is actually bad. 1's bad." I'm like, no, they're not bad. They're really not. I've played bad games. I don't put those on a bad game list. Now, I've played, there's better Final Fantasies than each other. That's why I have my little tier list. I want my head on the plate because I do not think it's the best. Jazz, don't worry. We can go down together because where did I put Final Fantasy VII? 2 was fine. Let me see here. Oh, my tier list reset. Oh no, I'll have to make an actual one. I think I put Final Fantasy VII at a either a high B or a low A on an S to F ranking system. And I put Final Fantasy X, 10-2, and 6, and I think 5. Above it overall. Spill the Final Fantasy tier list. Hey, it's not a bit that you have to steal Sector 7. I mean, it's a tier list, man. To absolutely take it. Yeah, do tier lists. People love tier lists. I've not really ever done them, but there's so many Final Fantasies that I was trying to quantify them with the tier list as I went. If it helps Crusading Way, I think Final Fantasy 2 is the one I rank the lowest. The thing is with Final Fantasy as well, overall, when it comes to tier lists, the sky's the limit. All right, you can rank the games. Overall, you can rank the stories, you can rate the protagonists, you can rate the systems, you can rate the waifus, you can rate the villains. I don't know why you'd rate the waifus, because I mean it's just Y'shtola, and then the rest are somewhere else. But you can Y'shtola, Celis, Yuna, Pain, Lulu, somewhere in the middle there. The rest, whatever. Minfilia, fucking dumpstered where she belongs. That's in a franchise. Final Fantasy VI is pretty fucking good. I definitely enjoyed that a lot more than I thought I was going to. Has the best characters in it, ask me. Oh, hell yeah, that's good to hear. Terra's really cool, yeah. I think it's Final Fantasy VI, right? By the way, Sector, that's just because you dared say yesterday, man, I just don't get Minfilia. Or yeah, I think not Minfilia. I just don't get Y'shtola. I think Y'shtola's pretty mid. I was sitting there listening, while sailing on Windrose. I heard that. I went, oh fuck, oh, what slander? Who hurt me? I look over here, chat. Someone's like, yeah, Y'shtola's mid as fuck. I'm like, what is happening? Is this what Sprouts are doing now? Making cults against the top waifu? Oh. Look. I'm just saying. You get a chance down the line. I'm not going to... It's not a spoiler, but let me tell you. There's a chance down the line to call her mom. And when that day comes, I hope you take it. Because when that option popped up for me, I went, this is the best character in the game. No, that's still Emmett Sunk. But otherwise, the best character in the game. Right? Hell yeah. Terra's kind of the pro tag. My stance is always that Celis is the protagonist of 6. However, I do think that with 6, it all depends on who your favorite is, obviously. At first, I was like, the thief guy and Terra, one of the, those two must be the main character. And then Celis happened, and I went, oh, nah, this is Celis' story. For me. Rank many Zelda games over Ocarina of Time. Diehard fans. Yeah, the thing is like for every franchise, the diehard fans just they make it the worst. You know, they really do. When it comes to like expansions and stuff or other installments, it's, for the longest time, if you were a Final Fantasy X lover, you must have been out of your fucking mind. But now people love Final Fantasy X, and now that title goes to Final Fantasy 13 or 15 or 16, depending. No, it's Celis. You can't sway me. But yeah, like it just happens with time. Like for another example, if you remotely, when the fuck did that happen? I guess before 13, because I remember back in the day when I was a young warthog, I would tell people that 10 is my favorite Final Fantasy, and they're like, "Gosh, you're fucking what a loser." Like they're like, "You're fucking Final Fantasy 10." Ah ha ha ha. By the way, missing the complete nuance of that awful laughing scene. It's awful on purpose. For anyone who doesn't know, that was the point of the scene. Okay. It's not just it's not bad voice acting. That was the point of the... Anyways. It's ensemble. Yeah, it's an ensemble cast, don't get me wrong. That's why I mean like people's view on who the protagonist is will ultimately shift on who your favorite character is. Mine's just Celis. So, it's great. Use that as an example of bad voice acting. Yeah, exactly. And Sector 7, see, that's how I know that you are a well-aligned person, because you can acknowledge that something is your favorite while there are things that are better. Like, it's like I will defend Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, because I grew up on it and I enjoyed it. And if it wasn't for Empire Strikes Back, it would be my favorite. However, I do acknowledge there are better Star Wars movies. There are better all across the board. I understand the prequels. Overall, a lot of people hate the prequels. But when the Kenobi series came out, I was all over it. Defend 8 to the death despite the bad systems. The story didn't move me like it 10 did. Exactly, Tibbers. Yeah. You can love something without it being the best in the world and acknowledging it, you know? Duel of Fates. We love Duel of the Fates. Yeah. Exactly. Like, you know, let's an example. Let's use a Final Fantasy 14 example. Stormblood, very mid expansion. I in terms of Final Fantasy 14, the worst expansion. That being said, the story of Tsukuyomi Yotsuyu is one of the best stories they've ever told, and it's so well written. Like, I don't think I have ever seen a lady antagonist written better across any game like Yotsuyu. Like, and it's not just because, oh, well, she steps on you at the like, no, like, from start to finish, they introduce her and you fucking hate her. You hate her. But then she does redeem herself. She shows that she can change. The world just won't let her. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. But if you ask me what I think of Stormblood, it is objectively the worst. And I don't care to play through it ever again. But I would love to play through that story again. I do think it's a more objective view. 9 is a better game, but 6 touches your emotions. Exactly, Jazz. Yeah. Like, 6 touched my emotions. But I think, like, gameplay-wise, I enjoyed 5 more. You know? Like, I get why people love Final Fantasy 7. It didn't hit the same for me. But it doesn't mean it's bad. My favorite Final Fantasy that's reserved for 6. Yeah, exactly, Tibbers. Yeah. But that's the beauty of these games. It's like, they don't have to be one's better than the other. They can all just be good. You just have a favorite, right? And I think that's something that gets lost a lot along the way. I was watching the Railery stream yesterday, and one of his viewers said something very poignant, and it goes in both in a more into the extreme, but also into kind of just how people are quick to defend their favorites. People have, what was the phrase? People have mixed up or equated their opinions as values, and now defend their opinions as such. Something like that. I forget the exact phrasing. It was a little bit more poignant than that. But basically, just because their opinion is different from someone, the value of their, like, having a different opinion means you have, like, it's like an insult to you. There's people that out there that view that. Like, I can't sway people that World of Warcraft is shitting the bed left and right and it's not a great MMO. To me. That's my view. To a lot of people, it's the best there is. A lot of people don't like Final Fantasy 14. I think it's one of the best games I've ever played. It's fine that people don't like it. People cannot like something. And don't get me wrong. Hey, I fall into the trap too, where if someone, you know, says like, "Oh no, the thing you like is objectively dog shit." I get like that. If people shit talk AEW, All Elite Wrestling, I'm sitting here like, "Excuse me? What wrestling do you watch?" Let me just go ahead and ask that. And then usually it's, you know, "Oh, I want, you know, big fan of WWE Raw," and I'm like, "All right, we shouldn't engage in this conversation." And hey there, Soup. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, so, but like even then, I also acknowledge it's different strokes for different folks. I can't, like, no matter how opinionated I may be, it's not insulting to me if people don't like Darby Allin as world champion or, you know, don't like how hardcore AEW can be. I love it. So, what does it matter if other people don't? Let me see here. Sorry, I got on my soapbox for a moment. Goth Mummy is the peak storyline. I agree. She was a very well written character, very believable indeed. Let's see. Lazy day today. It's burgers and fries and video games. Soup. That sounds like an immaculate day. Is the best love story. Well, we'll see, Tibbers. I'm very interested to see because you've said that. And to me, Final Fantasy X, much like Jazz said, that's a love story that can't be topped. So, I'm very intrigued. You have my attention with it. We'll see. I'll have my eye on it, Jazz. I'll have my eye on it for sure. I can't weigh in on like what the best one is, obviously, until I get through Final Fantasy 16. Because Final Fantasy 16 is also very story-oriented, so I'm very intrigued to see how that goes. But we all know that the best Final Fantasy story is Final Fantasy 15. All right. Show him Clotho's scroll. What took you so long? Even with my lip, I could have done it faster. If you want to get rid of your hump, please keep quiet and listen. I have a magic scroll, but we also need a dark organ. Dark organ, that's easy. Take your pick. A heart, brain, or intestine. A heart. Wait for me here tomorrow. Okay. I said that because I feel like that was going to infuriate a few people. Final Fantasy 15 had the best potential, but it is not a great story. It's fine. That's the best character development. Ooh. I am intrigued by character development, so that's good to hear. I like good character development. Alright. Well, now we sleep, then we keep moving along. You know, if I played the game as much as I yap tonight, I might be done with this DLC. Probably not, actually. I would have found something to yap about. Rhea Ripley does things. Rhea Ripley's pretty goddamn good. I do love Rhea Ripley. Let's see here. I guess we just sleep. We don't really need to talk to Miss Charm after all. We haven't slept in a while too, so it's probably best to get that done. Alright. Okay. Okay. Titus was totally Jack. Yeah! Yeah! Jack and Jason at the very least. Okay. What body do we have here? A 9? Oh. Alright. Also, the best romance is Final Fantasy 15 still. A boy in his car. And put that there. Ooh, that was only a 3. We need a 6 on the... Okay, I fucked that up. It's okay. No, it's always been about family. Man, I wish I could do a good Vin Diesel. Got the look you're halfway there, Robin. I mean, fair enough. I can't argue with it. Excuse me. Have his haircut. God damn it, Suit. And good morning to you, Robin. How you doing? I take better care of the guy than I take care of myself. I mean, that's a pretty sick fucking ride. I don't blame you. A dark brain. All right. There we go. And grab the bone. Perfection. Take that out. Pop these down here. Alright. This one's to the burn pile. I know I didn't grab the meat. It's okay. Let's go. Woo! Oh, we're out of billets. Let's go get some billets. Woo! Inefficiency. Woo! Let's take 40. All right. Gotta set this up to burn, and then we gotta go meet with Kokol. So what I'm hoping, by the way, is that he's gonna be like, here's the dark heart, and I just use anything else instead. Did you organize your inventory? No. I feel like half the night's been me yapping, so there's not really been time to organize the inventory. I know I said I was going to tonight, and then I went, you know what? Let's just focus on the story. Alright. Out of my way. Ghosts that are definitely out there. Just pure chaos. It is, yeah, same. I have a general idea of where most things are, but it's... Anyways. You know, if it's out in the yard, I've got to check through 5 different chests usually before I find it. Hey, Kokol. About the Dark Organ. Take this one. A few days ago, we cut down a crowd of walking dead near the pass. What are you waiting for? Read the spell. Are you sure? Maybe we should talk about safety precautions. Read it, or I'll kill you. Boom, boom, bum, bum, want to look like everyone. Boom, boom, bum, bum, want to look like everyone. Boom, boom, bum, bum, want to look like everyone. Huh. Something went wrong. Your hump is still there like usual. But look, now you have a hump. Ha! Look over there, a pair of hunchback squirrels. Really? No, I don't see anything like that. Oh, I know. The spell makes you see everyone like you with humps. It's an illusion? Man, I thought everyone had humps. That would have been cool. I see you failed. You can forget about the pickaxe. Listen, Kokol, how about free drinks at my tavern? Well, Roderick doesn't even let me in his tavern because I tend to scare off the customers. I'm much more tolerant towards hunchbacks. It's good. I'm not tolerant of bad taverns. But you put on some decent tables and chairs, and you'll get your pickaxe. Okay. Bitch, are you for real? I have to go improve my tavern. He can't even drink it at the fucking main tavern. What do you mean? Oh, hey, sulfur. We haven't had any sulfur, so that's cool. Fuck. Alright. It's okay. It's okay. The merchant's here today. Can I get more than 2 silk? We should be able to. We're going to buy them out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all part of the process. Also, we got to keep the dark heart. All right. My friend, do you have any expensive vases? Oh, unfortunately, you're a bit too late. I just sold them. To who? To that weirdo beekeeper. I'm sure you've seen him around. All right, before we do that. Okay. All right. I will delete. There we go. $18 silk. Let's go. I don't need silk for the rest of the game. Hot chocolate. Ooh, hot chocolate sounds so good. All right. Real quick, let's make this, get this out of the way. Cozy game. I suppose it's cozy at the end of the day. Ultimately, it's in the cozy vein, even if it's driving me up the wall. It's cozy. We're having fun. Smile. I am not making that yet. I'm not fucking that up. Okay. On the plus side, good amount of points. All right. You know what? That's unfortunately the name of the game. That's okay. We stay the course. We stay the course. All right. Beekeeper, after we get the supplies to upgrade the tavern. Okay. Beams. Planks. Beams. No planks. More beams. I gotta go put that on that gravestone. Okay. All right, there we go. After we research it, because let me tell you, we can do that here. We have faith for days. The flock would not dream of going a week without visiting our church. So you know what? As far as blue points go, we're more than ready. We're not going to research that. That would be silly. We're going to research this. Alright. Any day now. Alright, there we go. Our church is great. The greatest church. Other churches, not even close. Okay. Not much. Okay, hell yeah, that's awesome, guys. Do you like have a script in mind, or is it like any kind of concept? Obviously, you don't have to share it. You know, it's your intellectual property. But you know, what's how's it looking so far? All right. Let's go back and upgrade the taverna. I don't know why I'm going the long way, but it's too late. We're committed to the bit. We're going to pass the donkey on the way. Here's the thing. The donkey's going to deliver a corpse that has a dark heart in it now that we have a dark heart. I'm totally, I totally don't want that to be the case. That would be so fucked up. There's no way that'll be the case. All right. Are you telling me I have to break down the original tables? I need more wooden planks. Maybe we'll get wooden planks for this. Sorry, citizens. Hope you weren't sitting there. All right. No one was sitting there, so it's fine. Okay. That's fine. Oh my God. Do I have to... There we go. That's actually crazy. You have to tell them, hey, fucking move, please. Okay. There we go. And right there. Okay. Chef Og with the raid. Thank you so very much. One moment here. We got to get our new tables built. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. There we go. But real quick, let's get a shout out. There we go. Shout out for Chef Og, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? How'd the night treat you? What'd you get up to? Okay. Direct this short. Okay. Oh shit! Hell yeah, Jazz. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Well, hope it pans out for you. Let us know. Let us know how it develops, of course. And yeah, whenever it gets released, if it goes through, if it gets released, I'd love to take a peek. I'm not big on horror, but still love to support the arts. Nothing to thank us for. How you doing, man? All right. I was really trying to will in that fucking Dark Heart. The game sensed that I wanted it too badly. And was like, I believe thou doth protesteth too much. Alright, so let's go ahead and make that one a 10. Okay. This more progress on track. Hell yeah, that's awesome. It amazes me how much you have at work, Jazz. It's genuinely very impressive. I absolutely love to see it. Oh, there's Snake. Now here's the question: do we give him the Dark Heart, or I think we give it to him? I think we give him the Dark Heart, because there is the chance that we get a Dark Heart tomorrow. And I would rather, take that chance and not get it. All right. So I think we're going to give him the Dark Heart. First, let's go talk to Kokol. Not Kokol. Yeah, no, he wants to come drink at the tavern, right? Okay. Hell yeah. Creativity is I would say variety is the spice of life, but I suppose that also goes for creativity, The arts are vital to our humanity overall. Alright. Oi! My tavern's improved. Free service awaits you. Is that enough? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, okay. Don't turn away. Take your pickaxe. Alright. There we go. Now, let's give up the heart to Snake. And then we get a body today, and it might, keyword might, give us what we're after. Fingers crossed. Or who knows, maybe he won't need the dark heart and he'll give it back to us. It's probably not that one. I've got a dark heart for you. At last, everything's ready. Just a second. Wait here. I need to gather my followers. How long do I need to wait? Sard, at least an hour, maybe 2. Gary, is that you? What a stupid question. Of course it's me. Wouldn't miss this ceremony for the world. It should be hilarious. Do you know what Snake's going to summon? Sard, yes, actually, as his inner voice, I know who he would like to summon. But I have another guess about who he's actually going to get, and I can't wait to see. So let's wait. No, blah, 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 right? Fun, in Graveyard Keeper 2, they are actually all fully voiced. Today's the day. Today I get what I have wanted for my entire life. A friend? I curse all of them. All of my anger. I sacrifice it for you. Appear among us, I beg you. Father! What? Five guardsmen wait here. 4 others go... Sard, this is brilliant. His dad's the Inquisitor? Father? What? Black magic! Now, I see it's you. I remember your face. My son is dead. You are a creature of darkness. He was burned with his mother. The house on Witch Hill. Mother threw me out of the window just before the beams collapsed. You wove me a small horse out of vines. I called it Flame. Son? Is that you? Seth, I'm your father. Oh. Monsignor, we're here. You disappeared. Grab them, boys. No. Stop, let them go. Return to headquarters. But do it. So, son, it's like a dream. So can we go too? Of course, go. Just don't ruin the moment. Yeah, I'd better go too. Wait. It seems that my ritual was a success after all. Here, my endless notebook is yours. I hope it'll help you get back to your loved one. Thanks. And take my eternal burning coal. I don't think I want to burn anybody anymore. Thank you, Monsignor. Just call me Edward. What are we going to do about the guards? He saw us. We need to go back to the town first. What a twist! But old Gary knew. Yorick lost the bet. I'm one step closer to my love. So, by the way, just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about 20 seconds. As usual, 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here, though. Cruising along. Do we still need to give him dark organs? I guess so. But he already gave us the coal. I was not expecting that, genuinely. I am pleasantly surprised. All right. Hell yeah! I guess technically we just took the easy way, easy way out to get the what's it called? The eternal burning coal. All right. Well, we'll put that there, and we'll where is it? Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm still gonna complete everything I can. I was just kind of flabbergasted by the by that development overall. Okay. Let's see. The beekeeper. We need the vases from him. Okay. I forgot. And then we can continue the DLC. I was trying to remember what's next. Alright. Why is the beekeeper so involved? Okay. Aha! I know you've been talking to Adam. He sent you to kill me and my bees. Believe it or not, I just need the vases you bought. You want to give them to Adam? I do. Aha! That's why I bought them. I knew Adam wanted them. I figured out that Adam is the Hornet Man, and I foiled my enemy's plans. It's crazy, but I need those vases. You're right. He is Hornet Man, and this is your chance to defeat him. What do you mean? Put poisoned honey in the vases. Adam will taste it and then die. Excellent plan. I'll get my revenge at last, but alas, my hypertoxic bee poison was stolen by my other foe, Dig. Fucking son of a bitch. Oh. Alright. Dig. I'm back. Oh. Welcome, welcome. Guests, taste this divine cake I made. It looks delicious. What's it made out of? Hypertoxic bee poison. Deadly sweet. The perfect way to keep people as your guests forever. It's quite tempting, but take a bite or I'll bite you. This is my holiday. I'm the host. I need a new plan right now. If it's your holiday, then let's play some games before we eat the cake. Some games? How nice. I'll be the Sphinx and you'll be the fool. Listen to my riddle. It grows in spring. It falls in fall. Leaves. Ugh, awful. Try again. Cakes? Yes! Cakes with bee poison! Hooray! You won a whole cake! Cool, I'll share some of it with the beekeeper and come back to play some more. Okay, but be careful with that guy. I think he's crazy. What is happening? The random characters, not even just like the named characters, the random characters like the beekeeper and ultimately Dig, absolutely bad shit. Okay. All right. Listen closely. Take all the poison from that cake, mix it with honey, and put it in the vases. Did not mean to bump the mic. Apologies. Wait a minute. Oh, my sweet revenge will be sweet, Hornet Man. Ready, take the vases and hurry to Adam. I hope we get to warn Adam, hey, don't do it. But I guess they're art pieces, so why would he? There's honey inside. Don't ask why. But I advise you to throw it away. It doesn't look fresh. Ugh, honey reminds me of that wonderful woman, the pastry chef who rejected me. Just like all the others. In any case, the vases are quite nice. Welcome to my home. Okay. Ancient keys to a prison cell. Oh, he also has random food stored away. Alright. Oh, sart it. Let's get moving. We got cutscenes to see. And places to be. Want to at least progress this as much as we can before we wrap it up for the night. Alright. We got to be near done with this DLC though, right? Play. We're close. Alright, so I know Witch Hill was last. Wait, hold on. Bring the pickaxe to Gary. Huh. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Jazz. I hope you have a great day ahead of you. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I'll catch you next time. Alright. Ancient pickaxe. Do you have any idea what I had to do to get this pickaxe? Nope, no idea. I'm so tired. So very tired. Two years later. Huh. My subjects, we have fought for many long years, and citizens, nobody's seen a piece of paper with some writing? No? So there you have it. The pagans and their ancient god are no more. Let their remnants lurk among the swamps. The war is over. I, King Jove, thank you all. You're free. Wait, there's one last thing. We must destroy the ancient bridge. Pontiff Lucius? But then how will we be able to go to the land of the dead? We don't need to. Our way now leads to the sky realm of the new god. Okay, could you possibly describe that process, technically? It's too complicated. I'll describe it in a special holy book. So let's destroy the bridge. Who among us is courageous enough? I repeat, who? Whose faith is strong enough? Bloody quitters. Then look upon me, the new god. I sacrifice this final symbol of the old faith. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. Very interesting. Ah, that was a mistake. A big one. Why do you say that? Sorry, let me watch some more. Anyways, those guys, Jove and Lucius, are cool. From nothing, they rose up to become king and pontiff. Okay. You smell like honey. You having a nice rest? Very nearly. I almost ate Dig's poisoned cake. Oh, he's crazy. Don't pay any attention to him. Okay. Oh! No more, please, no more! Ouch, that hurts. Do it again. Good news, Roderick. Today's your final torture session. Oh. King Jove ordered you burned as a heretic. Thank God. I'll warm up at least. This apartment is a little cold down here, Lucius. Cool. In any case, I have my offer for you. Rather than throwing you into the fire, I'll let you be bishop and give you anything you could want. Just answer one question. Where's their swamp camp? I'd rather become barbecue than be your bishop, Lucius. So I see. We'll see if your sense of humor helps you tomorrow, Roderick. Dude, the sound effects in these cutscenes, though, very well done. So sorry I didn't come earlier. They wouldn't let me. I heard you came to them and gave yourself up. But why? Good soldier follows orders, so don't let it trouble you. What's new, Cresvold? Repression, trials, execution. It's the same thing every day. People are scared. Some have even left the town. Walking dead have appeared around our cemeteries. Ha! A glorious new world that we helped build. Roderick, what the hell? I don't want to see you burning on the bonfire. Then you'll just have to close your eyes, Cresvold. Roderick's kind of fucking metal. Oh my, the red-eyed man held me here after the great blast. Because I told the keeper something that I was forbidden to tell him. What's forbidden to tell the keepers? I forgot, but it doesn't matter. So after that, he buried me, and you dug me up. The end. Huh. Give him the clay pot of tongue. Yeah, it works. And finally, concerning the invasion of the Walking Dead. I, King Jove, hereby forbid everyone from speaking or thinking that it could be because we destroyed the ancient bridge. I decree that you believe it's the new god's wrath because the pagans still live. Burn them! Traitor, be a good fellow and repent before you die. Well, yes, I do deserve death. I'm a traitor indeed. I couldn't be with my beloved because of the ancient god. And then I helped summon the Master from the portal. Heresy! The Master came down to us from the sky in an answer to our prayers. I grow tired. Burn him and let's go home. Wait, Roderick's right. The man appeared from the portal. I saw it myself. Cresvold, stop. How dare you? Also, the Master rejected all religion. How could he become a god? Heresy! Treason! Guard, seize Cresvold! Lucius, your face looks so funny when you yell. Oh. What happened? I can't see. Who turned out the light? Roderick, stop twitching. Cut your arm off instead of the rope. Cresvold, I'm blind! As usual, I'll rescue him from the fire and he's still not satisfied. Bingo! So we're going to run or are you going to wait around for them to get sight back? I think it's nap time. Sounds good, Pliskin. Well, I hope you sleep well, bud. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I'll catch you next time. By the way, have you heard the story about King Jove? Joe the First? No, I haven't. Listen. He ruled a long time. Incredibly long. So his impatient heir had to cut off Dad's head. But he was greatly afraid of his dad's resurrection. So he ordered Dad's head to be buried separately from his body. Ha! An amazing story. What does the machine say? It says priestess ring and it belongs to the farmer's wife. But she's dead, right? Try to talk to the farmer. Anything else? Ah, yes. Priest's signet. Old Dig has it. Huh, what were those other things that we could give him? I wonder if I should have went with those. Also, I think it's pretty obvious, but they also could be, just bamboozling us. I think he was King Jove. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Green paint. Glue. Alright. Let's see here. Read a gold star book. We almost got that done. We need to talk to the farmer. And then from there... Wait, hold on. Ask the farmer's deceased wife and get the ring. Take the priest's signet ring from Dig. Okay. Did you already eat my bee poison cake? Was it tasty? Of course, I nearly died of pleasure. Dig, you have a certain trivial thing, the priest's signet. I'm certain it's not very tasty. Do you mind if I take it? Actually, it's pretty sweet. Every morning I dip it in honey and lick it. Listen, the whole village is going crazy over your rat races, and I want to get in on it too. Lighthouse Keeper has the best racing rats. Bring me one, and I'll find something else to lick. Alright. We'll talk to all these NPCs, and then we'll head home, try to make our book, and that'll be what we call it. About a rat for Dig. Again, whatever you suspect of me, I'm not guilty. In fact, today I'm the victim. What happened? No fish? Some boy from the town was walking past the lighthouse playing his pipe, and he left. When he left, all my trained rats went with him. Damned. Really wanted to borrow a rat. Quoquel sells rats. Don't tell anyone I told you. Well, there's our solution. Constantly going back and forth forever. Well, real quick, we're going to go check on the body. Then we'll talk to Quoquel. And also check on the farmer real quick. I just hope that body does. I mean, I guess the organs won't decay. Let's see. I'll mosey on down. Hello, Mr. Farmer. Okay. Hey, I don't like seeing your smelly beard here every day. Just one question, and I'll stop bothering you. Fast, faster. I'm missing my work. About your wife. Do you know? None of your damn business. Lay off. Stay away from me. You hear me? Stay away. Why did he grow so pale? Maybe his son will be more talkative. Yeah. Seems like Father's mood today is even worse than usual. I asked him about your mother and he became strangely upset. He loved Mom so much. She was so beautiful and kind. She was weak. She was often sick and sometimes fainted. It was heart-wrenching when she died. Father's been grieving ever since. I see. His uncle the miller must know more. Dear God. Hey, Miller. Hello, want to compete with my rats? You're welcome to try. Could you tell me something about your brother's wife? Well, she was a healer, an amazing healer, and an amazing beauty. My brother fell in love with her after she saved his life. Because of her incredible skills, people sometimes said she was a witch. Should ask Clotho in the swamp. She might know more. Alright, let's run to see if Clotho's there, just because I don't want to keep fucking jumping back and forth. Should only take an extra minute. Dear God, man. I guess while we're running by, let's check this body. Okay. You're just gonna have to wait there, bud. I'll deal with you later. We're kind of in the just hardcore story phase, so I'm not really worried about what we can get from bodies right now. She's going to be asleep, isn't she? Go, 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 go. Clotho! Oh, shit! Okay. Clotho, did you know the farmer's wife? Maybe you could pay me one of your little compliments first. I've been so lonely in the swamp. Okay, Clotho, your chin's so attractive. All three of them. Oh my, you're so cute. Alright, listen. I know the farmer's wife better than anyone. Bella was my sister, along with Chain. They both left me here and moved to the village. Both even got married. Bella overused her magic in curing people and in bearing a son and daughter. We are mortal, but using magic saps our health. Bella lost her health and died. What about you? You also use magic. I take a cure. It damages my memory, but it saves me. It's a sad story. I've heard enough. It's time to return to the farmer. Okay. And buy an alchemy potion. Alright. Rage potion. Okay, so the farmer's probably gone to bed. We'll see. We'll run by there. We also got to talk to Kokol. Then that'll be a great place for us to call it, I think. Run like the wind, Bullseye. Go ahead and wait for it. Wait for it. We're not taking the right turn yet, and we're taking the right turn. Alright. Oh, thank God he's still out. Hey, what's up? Oh, fuck. I already asked you to lay off. What more do you want? I just want to say that I sympathize with you and your loss. Your wife was an amazing woman. Her death is a real tragedy. You know, the Inquisitors once spoke of burning her as a witch. By then she was sick a lot, so I asked her to stop curing people. She said so many people can be saved in exchange for one life. He's crying. Better leave him alone for a bit. All right. And we check out. She used her daughter to bear, or used her magic to bear the daughter she always dreamed of, and it killed her. I know. Listen, I need your wife's ring. Could you sell it to me? She had 2 identical rings. One is in her grave in the field. The other is the only thing she left me. Okay, don't sell it. I have an idea. All right. So, I'm not going to forget that we are going to exhume her body. It's probably not the right choice, but I don't want him to have to give up that ring, you know? I felt bad. We could afford it, obviously, but, you know. Alright. Kokol. Where you at? Oi! You're there with the hump. Look here. Look at my collection. It's inspiring to see just hunchbacks walking about. I'm interested in rat races. Oh, I see. But all my rats have been sold. It's all thanks to my business partner, Piper. Gathered everyone else's rats in the area and sold them to the town zoo. All the rat trainers lined up to give me their rats for their money for my rats. My best rat was just sold to the Gypsy Baron. Cool. Do you still only... Okay. Alright, Mr. Baron. I was wondering when they were going to involve you again. Excuse me, could you lend me your rat? I need it for a race. My rat? But I didn't buy it as a race rat. Look at him. Have you ever seen such wise eyes or such a clever face? This rat is the chosen one. He'll be the keeper of all my people's knowledge. One day I will die, and my duty is to share this rat with this rat all I know. Okay, I hear you. So, how much gold do you want? Well, now you're talking. 1 gold and this rat is yours. Good doing business with you, my friend. There we go. And now, let's go home. We're going to do a save, try to make the book. And if we make a gold book, awesome. If not, then we know where to start tomorrow. Oh, dear God. All right. We're almost done. The thing is, after this story, I wonder how the other 2 DLCs are going to go story-wise. Oh, look at all the booze. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, what did I store away? Whoopsies. Oh, book first. No, sleep first. So we're sleeping for a split second here. So it saves. Okay. Wow, you actually don't have to sleep for long at all. You literally sleep for 2 seconds and you get the refresh buff. I had no idea. All right. Book. 70% chance. And it worked. Okay. So now we are ready to finish the story for the astrologer and Miss Charm, which I bet is going to give us the 2 missing items there. And then we would be ready for the base game to be done. It's good progress. The only thing we're missing otherwise is the organs for the Inquisitor. And that would be all the base game stuff. So, that is a great place for us to call it. We got a lot done. Very, very story progression based time tonight overall. Very, along with our yaps, obviously, we had some good yap sessions. We had a lot of fun with it. And yeah, I think hopefully we'll be finishing up the game this week. I guess we'll see. Tomorrow night, I imagine we will finish the Stranger Sins DLC and be ready to finish the game. But obviously, we're not going to do that until we do the other 2 DLCs, which we will then start once Stranger Sins is finished. And yeah, we'll have a great time with it. That'll be starting around midnight Central Time, as per usual, going till about now. Yapping is always fun. It is. I enjoy it. Chatting with you guys is always an absolute blast. Thank you for indulging me in MMO and wrestling talks. Always. It's my joy of the night. And of course, in Final Fantasy yapping as well. We got a start time for tomorrow night. We're gonna run out to Ducky Boom. It is their birthday. They're doing some birthday streaming, and whenever I see it's someone's birthday, I do try my best to go say hello because, hey, birthdays are to be celebrated when they're other people's. But as for tonight, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. Thank you, the Simply Sin, Zuli Tittles, and Chef Og for the raids. It's an absolute pleasure to see all 3 of you. Thank you for bringing your communities this way and hanging out with us. Boo Hunter, thank you for the gifted sub. That love and support means the absolute world to me, man. Thank you so very much. And thank you for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you all had a good time. And I hope you'll join us for some more Graveyard Keeper fun and frustration tomorrow night. It is fun. It is fun. I did have fun tonight. The story is the fun part for me. But until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. Belle, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great day or night ahead of you. It's good to see you. And Tibbers, thank you for being here at least 70 times, bud. It's always an absolute pleasure to see you. Have a good night, folks.